Testing. Okay. Good, good, good. Do recents. Hmm. I gotta post that I'm live. I didn't do that last night? Huh. Okay. Strange. Strange. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Testing, testing, testing. Okay. Oh, pfft. You couldn't even see me. I thought you could. I was looking at my desktop.
What does this have to do with James Cameron?
Last time I took someone here, they mentioned Legend of Zelda, which it's spelled the same way. So. Oh, you're laggy. You are. Oh, I think we're both kind of laggy. You kind of. Hello? Up. Yeah, well. You can't. Hi.
Hello.
You probably won't believe me, but Jared was right here a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
He said something to me, and then he was like, he said something to me, and then he was like, and then he disappeared. So he's having a bit of an issue. I can hear Dad in your voice. So Jared's having a problem. And now you're not talking to me either. This is fun. Fun.
Hi, here I am. Okay.
Hi. Well, people are having an existential crisis. I will go put some music on.
Okay, where are we at? What is this?
Found this
container?
house. Yeah, it's a ship. I found this place the other day.
Ooh,
It's very, very small, but very cozy.
Probably the prettiest places.
Yes, I do. Also, you can actually play chess on this chessboard. But I don't know how to play chess, so that's stopping me.
You need to learn how to chess.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Jared was here. You can even see it on the guest log. I don't know if it's showing up for you, but yeah, it says. Oh, hold on. He just asked me. It says that he left at 8:05, 17 milliseconds, or 17 seconds actually.
What does this have to do with James Cameron's Avatar?
It's funny that you say that. Last time I brought someone here, they mentioned Legend of Zelda.
Oh, my Steam VR also crashed right when I loaded in the first time.
You were like this. You literally didn't move
Yeah,
at all.
I was about
and then,
to say that joke, and I thought you had actually heard it the first time, and so I thought I was just repeating the joke.
No, and then you were like, then you did like various poses, like really fast. You were like,
Yeah. Virtual desktop crash.
I didn't realize how much.
Cool, you can actually play chess.
Yeah, you can. Well, you could if you knew how, and I don't.
Oh, look at that!
Well, I just.
I guess I didn't really
You didn't register.
register. You can actually pick up.
Yeah, see,
Fire
obviously
protection,
you
fire
can take
safety
this
regulations,
piece and put it
instructions,
here.
and procedures.
That's how it works. You can do that. Who needs the queen anyway? Hold on, I got a message.
Well, I'm gonna step out.
Why? What's going on?
I don't know, the door's stuck.
The doors? Oh. You have to clip right through it. You have to believe. Like the Terminator.
Oh,
Yeah. See?
but the wall doesn't do that. Well, scary.
I just realized. Oh. Careful. You can fall in the water. Careful. So
What happens if you do?
I'm pretty
Sharks.
sure you
Never mind. I don't want to know.
float.
Sharks.
I mean,
Shark.
yeah, I just realized how much
There's a second floor.
Captain America looks like Alan Wake in the new trailer.
I was one of the first to see the new trailer.
I
caught
saw
it
it
within,
pretty
like,
soon. I saw it probably
I saw it within
the
20
hour.
seconds of it uploading.
Whoa! Dang! That's impressive these days. So yeah, this is nice. This is really, really. You can modify colliders
Oh,
and
this
stuff
is
on
nice.
here.
The,
Yeah,
the
you got a
one-way
good TV. Yeah.
Crazy.
You can turn the TV off even if you want to, and you got like the nice light coming in through the windows. It's it's a very nice little world. But yeah, did Mom fall in the water?
Nope.
No, you didn't. Okay. Give me a minute.
What is this thing?
I
So
don't
AI,
know.
That looks almost AI generated.
It's probably some AI.
It's almost certainly not a real animal. Intuitive. Determined. Worthy. Able. These are all just a bunch of words that I don't apply to myself.
Personally, I was hanging out in the in that Majora's Mask world again because it's consistently impressive.
Sure, if you want to play Majora's Mask.
But it's so fun. There's like infinite places to explore. I found this series of caves in like the Akana Desert that like had these like stone carved masks hanging from strings that looked like Majora's Mask, but they were like really simplified, and they were just like all tied up to the ceiling, and it was horrifying. I had no idea what I was looking at. I was like, I wasn't
in the main game.
Yeah, it was, but like I had never been in there in the main game. I just never went there. It might have been part of a side quest or something. I just had never seen it. It was so weird. All these stone masks hanging from the ceiling.
Jacob has a question.
Oh, sure. What's he got?
Is there any reason not to clock out early, like by a few minutes?
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Hold on. Slightly early.
If your relief shows up, well, that will depend on the site. I will not be held responsible.
For a supervisor,
right? For me personally, if like my relief shows up at like 57, I've clocked out before at 57.
My rule when I was a supervisor is if it's within 5 minutes, sure. But the reason you don't want to start doing it in like large intervals of time, like say they show up 15 minutes early, because that guy's putting in a quarter of an hour extra work and he's going to be expected to be paid for that, right? So that's why we recommend you don't even clock in early, because then that creates confusion with, okay, does the other person clock out early?
It's an interesting
I would just
question.
Say, if you show up to the site early, like don't expect to be paid. You can't force yourself to have overtime. Like, what if that guy shows up 30 minutes early and he's like, give me my time? It's like, no, it's Jacob's time. He's making that pay.
Yeah, for me, I'd think
so
like
5 minutes is the most I would fudge.
Also, it's interesting that he's asking this at 8:15.
I'm sure it's a question that just popped into his mind.
He's just wondering. It's like usually them showing up early isn't the problem.
Yeah, that's not usually.
And then that's the other thing is then if they show up late, then Jacob will want to be, if it was past. Again, anything within 5 minutes, I would say is fair game. But if someone was like 10 minutes late, then they lose that 10 minutes, and the person sitting in that chair gets that 10 minutes.
Yeah, if someone's like 10 minutes or 15 minutes late, Brian tells me, he says, "Let me know when you leave," because he wants to log it. So I make sure that I get paid for that.
Yeah, I would be very diligent about making sure people were either
would
either be punished
Thank
or
you for
rewarded
earlier,
for
by the way.
Lemon
turtle. Give me a moment. I just love this world. It's like everything that you really kind of need is just kind of close together. The screens are good. The colliders are good because you can toggle those on the bed, and you can toggle them on the couch too.
What's this?
Oh, it has a pen too. You can use the pen.
Mochi shader. I was reading that.
I think that's probably the person who made the pen. I don't know.
It's a shader. It says.
To be honest, I've heard the word shader used for all kinds of things that don't make sense to me.
It feels like leather, though.
I mean, why is he sitting here asking? So if they show up at like 8:50, stall or something,
here's what you want to nip in the bud right now. Is if he's asking questions that clearly seem like a site-specific question asked the supervisor, start training him to reach out to the supervisor. You're going to want to do that as early as possible.
He already asked that question, but I guess if it ends up being like an issue, then it would be a question for the supervisor.
It is currently a question for the supervisor.
Well,
I mean,
how are you supposed to know?
It ain't our job. It ain't our site.
So say his relief shows up at 8:50 and goes straight to the thing and clocks in.
Look, for all I know, the supervisor wants things done by the minute.
Yeah.
I'm not running that site.
I don't know if I've ever had a job where someone clocks in 10 minutes early. Usually it's late, but
no. If it's coordinated between the officers, and that's one thing. If they say like, "Hey, can I go home 10 minutes early? I'm willing to give up my pay." Then it's like, okay, that's fine.
I guess so, but you got to make sure that everyone knows that, like, okay,
everyone needs to be communicated, because the last thing you want is to take pay from someone and then have them be like, "Hey, I was short 15 minutes my last paycheck. What happened?" And then be like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't."
I think he's mainly worried about like someone making like the move, going in, clocking in, and then going, "Get out of my seat," He's like,
Yeah,
what do
something
I
like that.
do?
Again,
Because like,
ask. No matter what the genesis of the question is, it is still the supervisor's job to answer it.
the supervisor's gonna know everything. And if the supervisor doesn't pick up,
you should
call
hope.
again.
If the supervisor says, I don't know, yeah, then you got a problem. Yeah, I never really thought about that before. What an excellent question.
Supervisor's like, you can't leave. You're not going anywhere.
Clock out?
I remember once when one of the supervisors at Taco Bell, this was probably on like a Friday, and I had that weekend off. The supervisor was like, everyone was talking about what they're going to be doing over the weekend, and I think that might have been the convention weekend or something. But I was talking about like I was going to do some stuff, and my supervisor was like, "You're not doing anything. You're here with me." And like 100% completely genuine. The most like I was a deer in headlights. I was like, and she's like, yeah, I'm just messing with you. I was like, what?
30-minute sitcom episode plot.
Yeah, I was
you gotta sneak away to get to your activity.
I was like, I'm gonna be, what? You know, especially because I was like so ready to just have my free time. I'm like, I'm sorry. That is so funny.
I'm sorry?
That's a good type of prank. You know. But,
Alright, where do we go?
Okay, yeah, let's...
Now, where's this boat going?
Going nowhere. There's no motors on this thing. It does not... There's no sails. There's no oars.
So it's more like a raft.
Yeah.
Well, now's our opportunity to go to all those cool worlds that we didn't want to go to because Jacob was with us.
Yeah, well...
Because they're too cool.
Because they're too cool.
Liminal VHS Home is one of the most popular.
Oh, that was
people.
one I had saved, but Jacob's not. I don't know, because I had that saved and
he's
it's very
never
popular.
going to be here. He's gone. Let's move past it.
Okay, for reference,
He's playing around with the idea of future, trying to.
What?
He's not as exhausted as he thought he'd be.
Saturdays when he got home.
It is Saturday.
Not today.
But what is he gonna do? Future. What is a different Saturday gonna do?
Either he would eat after.
Oh.
In other words, he'd get home at like 9:30, and maybe people would be willing to play him.
I mean, maybe. But that's right. You guys were gonna do ESO first. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
If we okay, sure. Yeah. I'm sorry. That makes sense. If that were to be the case next week, then yeah, I would just stay up to play.
But we'll see how he does, because he also has to get up earlier than he's used to. So.
But that world though is made by the same guy who made the Coruscant apartment, the Andor world.
Oh, and the Project Hail Mary?
Yes.
Why don't we go there?
Because we just went over this.
Do we want to wait for him?
That's going to be and we can't ask him either because he's just going to say, "Don't wait for me." So instead,
if we know that's what he's going to say, all right, I'll at least favor it so we don't. Yeah. Can't believe there's no Magic School Bus maps. Ticks me off. If VRChat was around in the 90s, there would be tons of Magic School Bus maps.
Yes, there would
be. And a
be.
Zaboomafoo map, there'd be a Crap Brothers Animal Hut map.
If it came out like
There'd be
3 to 5
maps.
years earlier, it would be stuffed with MLP maps. But it came out too late. There's like nearly none.
Pony Tama.
There's like, it's so weird how little there is. Because I was looking for them. Oh, well, here's an idea. Here's an idea. We could go back to Anti-Heat because Jacob couldn't go there because his computer did not like it.
What was Anti-Heat again?
Anti-Heat was the cyberpunk city that we didn't really... There was like a lot to explore that we just never fully explored.
Oh yeah.
There were things in there that I wanted to show
one?
off. Yes, I want to show off some things that you guys missed.
I want to go to VR check Kmart.
No, you don't, because apparently the person who made it was a scumbag.
Oh no! No!
But
What
the person who takes care of it now is apparently a good person. It's kind of like Minecraft.
Do I need to ask? Is it just the classic YouTuber thing?
I'll have to try to remember. Classic YouTuber thing. That's not usually a good thing. The guy went to jail. I recall him going to jail. It's all hitting me now. He literally went to jail. I shouldn't tell Jared that. I'll just let him, you know. But I'm pretty damn sure he went to jail. Those rings are made
ring. It's how gravity works. Unless they're made of artificial stuff stuck there. Hey, you got a giant advertisement for a can out your window?
Yeah.
I want to alarm you.
Lava drop. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Never-ending commercial.
Yep. That's the cyberpunk world, baby.
That's the aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. Constant advertise. Honestly, that's just our own. Really, that's just modern life. Anyways, so
hey, it'd be cooler if it was a giant hologram.
Yes. So we can pick a location. I personally want. I've been to the Lilac Lounge. No, let's not go to Heck. I've never been to Heck. Let's not go to Heck. I want to show you guys the Lilac Lounge. You got to make sure that you're clicking it correctly, though.
We went to parking. Waited for Mom. I trust she'll be here.
I did say I said it. There we go.
All right.
Hello.
Everyone, guns out.
No.
John Wick nightclub.
No.
Shootout.
No. Okay, so I don't know where the apartment is in relation to this place, but this is the club where people like to hang out. The apartment is over there, I think. I think that's it over there.
This is my favorite shape.
Oh my gosh, it's a dodecahedron.
A polyomnidodecahedron. Sorry, a hyperpolyomnidodecahedron.
It doesn't look that hyper. Oh my goodness. This place makes my camera run slow.
Oh, there's a wanted poster. Lose amp.
I'm not interested unless it has me on it.
Weather dragon.
Oh my god!
Mori doll. It's a moth doll. That's a species, moth doll.
Moth doll. It's like mothball, but a doll.
I like these coasters. So you said there's an apartment near here?
We were in the apartment, Jared.
Oh, that was the apartment you were talking about. You just don't know where we're at in relation to that.
I think it's over there. Because there's the stocks.
Yeah, you're right.
So
all right.
Sometimes
anyway,
they move stuff
I'm a
around.
human that's been isekai'd into a furry world.
Oh god,
woe is me.
Gross.
Man, I'm a human. I just want to go back to my job of delivering pizzas.
You know, I just want to go back to my boring life. Man.
The guy who hates furries gets isekai'd to a furry world.
Oh, the water's on.
What? Okay, turn it off. You're wasting it.
Wait.
What a surprise! Turn it off.
It's making.
I see it's on. Einstein.
No.
Yes, the water makes noise. What the hell is wrong with you?
It's off, but it makes noise when it's off, and then it doesn't make noise when it's on.
It looks like it's on to me.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I'm gonna go to the bar down the street.
Okay. Well, you know what? Their alcohol doesn't make you like this. So.
I don't want to be like that.
Don't you see how confused I am? Don't you see how I'm fascinated by water?
It does seem like the problems you have are not as bad as the problems I have.
Actually, I think my problem's just cleared up. My frames are actually pretty good right now. I think everything finally rendered. Do you like our coasters? They're custom.
They don't move.
Well, yeah, they don't want Can you
What?
imagine if you could take these? There wouldn't be any left.
Oh, you can't. You can't pick them up. It's like you're just staring at the coasters. I'm not impressed. They don't move. I'm like, okay.
The bar down the street.
The bar down the street, their coasters move. Not roller coasters.
These bar stools are too high.
Someone needs OVR.
You're sitting on the floor.
You need OVR, bro.
I'm not on the floor. I'm on the couch.
You're on the floor.
I'm not on the floor.
But you've got a bar stool.
I'm not on the floor.
Through the middle of your body.
I'm sitting on the couch. This is me on the floor. I'm
no,
on the floor
Jared,
now.
Jared, we meant like.
See?
Okay, well, you were barely hovering over the ground.
Ooh,
barely.
I was just sitting on the couch.
Do you guys have it set to raining, by the way? I have it set to raining, so I can see water dripping off the roof.
Wait. Yeah, it's raining.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here.
There's nowhere to go. You can't run.
Just don't tell me.
Hide, quick.
He ran into the pool. Also, we've got Connect 4. This is a hardcore bar game. Connect 4.
There's the little.
You gotta join. So like, I click to join on this panel, and you would have to click to join. And then I assume that it would probably summon all the pieces. Oh, I have to click start. Boom, like that, and then like I would. Oh, you have to. Oh, they've all got physics. Okay, I see what it is. Jesus Christ! Stop!
Coming up out of this
What the?
big pool.
Okay, so I need to like. There we go. I need to physically drop them in, like real life.
Can you do this, Mom? I don't see you holding a
lounge.
I don't think I can do it. It
okay,
wouldn't
I'll
go
do it for
into
you.
the slot.
Wait, it's not working for me either. Maybe it's not our turn.
No, it's not working for you because you're not signed up.
Okay. Working.
There you are.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I can't get it onto the.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. We're having I guess this means that I win if I just kind of.
I guess.
Because you can't.
I suppose.
No.
I can't get it in. Oh look, see, because I don't have hands. I can't put it in the slot. See.
I do have
Oh,
hands, and I can't. I can't seem to even get them in there. I got one in there.
Where's the little goober?
Little goober's at
He's
work.
at a job.
He's making money.
Oh, he's at his job. Yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot he has that now. Bye-bye.
First
You
day.
should come swim in the Pepto-Bismol.
First day.
No,
Swimming in the
that's lean.
Pepto-Bismol.
That's lean.
That's
Thank
lean?
you very much.
Okay,
That's
sorry.
lean. That is a pool
I got so much of it in my
lean.
mouth, I can't taste whatever it is.
Fair. Whee.
I can't actually see you
Also,
picking
by
up
the way,
anything.
Weber,
You can't? Yeah?
Anti-heat is a synthetic raptor. Just FYI.
I knew
That's what
it.
that's what I
kept trying to tell him.
What the fuck?
He's
That's
like,
what I
"It's a
said.
deity." I'm like, oh,
No, I didn't.
there's a
I said
raptor skull
entity.
there.
Entity is anything that is alive, that is sentient. I'm an entity. You're an entity. I just didn't want to use any phrase that was incorrect, so I said entity. What do you mean deity?
Like raptor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm confused where the deity came from.
And then I
Yeah.
said
Little bit.
synth. So
Synth.
yeah,
Yes, they're a synth raptor.
Okay.
I said that when you were heading over to the coast in the dream world.
I know.
The
You look
thingies.
like Josh Groban.
I look like Josh Groban. I sing like
Looks
Josh
like-
Groban.
Oh, I hope so.
Isn't that
Just
Alan Wake? Yeah.
Yeah, this is Alan
Yeah.
White.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I'm like,
No, no, no,
I
it's
know I know
Josh
he's
Groban
not
with
very
the
familiar
gun.
with the fantasy.
well, he's probably had some roles.
When he goes to bed, he's out in sleep.
Alan sleep.
I'm in my Alan sleep.
Wait, do they still have
Ugh.
Lycos statue here? I gotta see if it's still here, guys.
I'm sorry. What are you looking for?
Where is it?
I heard
Find it.
stash.
Statue.
Oh, the sharp origami looks like hummingbirds.
Lythal statue is still here, but they don't go by Lythal anymore. They go by Lythy. So you see that? You see that?
I see a hologram. Anyone else see that?
Like a sun?
Oh yes, yeah. This guy over here.
Yeah, that's my friend Lythal. That's before they transitioned. Now they go by Lythy.
Oh, I see.
Hey.
And then
There's a ghost right there.
What?
Are you tripping?
There's a ghost at the end of the.
No, there's totally a ghost. I'm just putting them on.
Did no one else seeing that?
Yeah, that's anti-heat's model. It's like a ghost of it.
That's anti-heat? Oh, they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're that's like a.
There you are.
Hello. You're just over here.
Yeah, I was pointing out some stuff because I. Sorry, bye. But
I mean,
there's I used to hang out with Anti-Heat, so I remember some of the things they put in here. Like that they saw before they transitioned. That's Havoc. They own a couple of different groups. That blue dragon over there.
Oh, there's the moon.
Moon. There's been a lot to this since I've last been.
It's got like a huge hurricane on it.
Yeah.
That thing's massive.
Or a hole.
What the heck?
Yeah. It's called a hypercane when they get that big.
I don't know. I just know. Pretty big.
I like how you can see the shadow on the rings. Anyway, so you can, as you can see, they've got walkways next to the highways now, so you can walk on that side and that side. So you can actually just sit and
I imagine you can do
watch
some
the traffic.
sick Sonic Adventure 2 grinding on that rail.
I have, yes. I've done some Final Rush jumps and stuff.
There's on those cables over there, you can actually like what's the term?
You can grind.
On those.
But you know, for some of us, you know, we should probably just stick to
these shoes are designed for grinding.
Conventional forms of transportation.
But that's lame.
Yeah, it's a little bit lame. Sure. But I mean, like, so I'm just saying.
What are you trying to say?
You can't grind.
Are you? Is it my fault? Is that what you're trying to say?
Look, now you just. I was trying to avoid this. And now she's blaming herself.
No. She can go grind on the fucking cables if she wants.
No, but you know, you've done it before. It's just dangerous. I mean, we could try.
Let's try. I'm not afraid to try.
Got it.
Oh boy, I hit lag. Ah! This one's pretty easy. Come on. Okay, you made it on this side.
So when I die, where will I end up?
Apparently respawn locations are like if you're near a certain location, then you'll respawn at the entrance. So like for example, right here, this is probably a spawn point. So if you fell, you probably would have respawned right here, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know why they're not joining us. Like there's another ghost, there's another like anti-heat. You see that? Do you see it? On the bench. Right.
No.
Right. You can barely. Kinda. Yeah. So get closer. Get closer.
Whoop! Went away.
Gone. So mysterious. So mysterious. All right. Well, let's test your rail grinding skills again and see. Whoa! Oh my God!
I found a Pokemon card. Oh, I was gonna say enjoy the pavement.
Yeah. Well, which card was it? Which was it?
I know it said stasis on it.
Stasis. I think that's a type of card. Why are they going back over there now?
I don't know. As soon as we get over here, they go back.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay here.
They went
Chirp.
that way.
Chirp. What? Did she jump?
They went that way.
Show it.
Like
That way.
on this pipe? Can you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, watch. I would not have done that at the same time.
Nice.
Ah.
Yeah, where's your mom? Where's your mom? Okay, there she is. I was like, don't leave her. Don't leave her poor mom behind.
Oh man, I'm losing so many frames. Yeah. What?
Well, yeah, this is a heavy world.
So
and
heavy.
He doesn't optimize very well.
I don't think you can optimize this. Okay, you go.
After you.
You go first. I'm waiting for my. I'm gonna render a bit.
I assume each one of these is a separate. It's not grinding. Okay.
No rush. Ugh. Yeah, for reference, I think you could only grind on the ones that kind of sparkle a bit. They got like a texture. So you see the one on the very far end? It's got like more of a glistening texture to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think look for those.
Can't always tell.
I know. This is a neat place. It's kind of dirty, but that's cyberpunk for you. Oh, here's the place where you can take drugs.
I'll be up here.
Drugs. Oh, she fall?
We're just saying no.
I'm gonna take.
I'm gonna warn you about something before you touch that.
I've been here before. I know the drug machine.
Okay, alright, then you're fine. Just don't, my recommendation, don't activate them all at once. It'll get nauseating.
Oh, I'm not really what I'm aiming for. Moon drop,
I've done it
muscle
before, I don't
relaxer.
recommend it.
Whoa. Ooh. Oh. Everything's all.
Just the drugs.
Huh.
They'll wear off eventually.
Huh. They don't actually wear off. You have to turn them off manually. I'm sorry. Rapture? Rapture is a synthetic blend of several over-the-counter painkillers synthesized by local sanctuary tinkers to aid with prosthetic rejection. Side effects may include visual light spectrum inversion, dizziness, and disassociation. Awesome. Huh.
Why are you staring at me?
Everything's very, very bright. Like, crazy bright. Honestly, you look like a character out of Homestuck or something.
Please hide.
No, she
Really?
was a character out of Homestuck.
I am
Jared, you can't help yourself, can you?
I am a character from Homestuck.
Yeah,
I
Hey,
was just
Amina.
letting my mom know it wasn't his drug-addled mind.
Yeah.
Jared. Hey, yo, my dude, you gotta try some Rapture. You gotta try it.
So
you
there's
gotta have
There's a
some.
game that tells you not to do that. You know that, right?
What, BioShock?
There's a, yeah, I was gonna make a Bioshock joke.
This is
Come
a
on.
drug bust. Your drugs are busted.
Come on, man. You really want to live like this?
gotta get
Take
better
some
drugs.
drugs. You gotta get better drugs. At least, look. All you gotta look. If you don't like it, you just gotta push the button again. It's a synthesizer. I tell you, just once, man. Just give it a try. Just one.
Say no.
Uh.
Say no. No,
Eh.
Do the drugs. It'll be funny.
The cool music's for me walking away.
I can't hear it. I turned it off. I turned it off a while ago.
Why would you turn the soundtrack off?
Because I don't want to get C&D'd, bro, and also I wanted to hear the crazy computer
I'll
voice.
C&D you.
That
Look,
sounds terrible.
look,
Don't say that.
You just want to have a tiny bit of drug, not much, just enough so that you can say that you've tried it.
One singular drug, you'll be fine.
You know, that after they take the drug.
You always gotta have somebody else do it with them.
That is
For-
true. That is an actual
They're not
thing.
happy
If you
with
do
the
it,
reference.
do it with others.
This is a bit.
Don't do it by yourself.
This is a bit. This is
No.
a training video.
Camera. Thing Trump.
For reference, it's not a bit.
Wow,
For legal reasons in Minecraft.
Exactly. See.
you gotta try drugs in Minecraft, bro.
The drug mod.
Yeah, have you ever had crushed redstone, man? That shit's a trip.
Crushed redstone.
Snorting lapis lazuli.
Did you say
Oh, yeah,
lazuli?
lapis
I take it
lazuli?
intravenously,
I would
actually.
love to see
Lazuli? I don't care that you're taking lapis lazuli, but you're
Lazuli?
calling it lazuli.
I fell off Steven Universe. I'm sorry. It's been a while.
You what?
I thought it was lazuli.
It's
Yeah,
lapis
that's not
lazuli.
Lapis lazuli. Not lazuli.
This guy is like Sod Eye
Lazuli.
Arabian.
But I'm having more fun saying it.
Hmm.
You don't need drugs to have fun. You just gotta mispronounce minerals.
Well, drugs
Yeast.
make mispronouncing minerals sound even funnier. Just
You wouldn't know though, because you don't take drugs.
yeah.
Mom's like standing right where this machine's
Yeah, Mom. You're
rotating.
Kinda, like, merged with the.
Yeah, you're kind of merged with the machine. You're
You're
one
more
with the
receiving
machine.
antenna than man now.
I see
That's
your
the,
head.
Cyberpunk 2077. Did I hear something about a new Blade Runner series? By the way, Blade Runner 2099.
Blade
So
Runner.
what do you care? Because you're not even. You haven't even seen the first Blade Runner.
I don't know,
I
you
mean,
co-
absolutely.
you converse really weird. I just thought that you would want to know.
I'm just saying.
Like,
I was about to have a conversation saying, yeah, it's going to take place, and then I was going to say stuff about 2049, and then I had to be like, oh, he hasn't seen 2049.
I'm
He's only
just
seen the
letting
first
you
one.
know.
And then I had to be like, oh, he hasn't even seen the first one.
Mhm, I'm
And then I
just
was
letting
like,
you
well, what's the
know.
point of this conversation?
I just thought I'd let you know.
He just wanted to be informative. Holy
I
balls.
know.
Just gotta keep
He would
track
love
of.
Blade Runner, though, and it upsets me every time I think about it. It's Blade Runner 2049
So is it-
specifically because it's got Ryan
Why-
Gosling and it's Denise Villeneuve.
Uh-huh. So why
director.
have you not partaken in Blade Runners?
You're not supposed to run with blades. It's dangerous.
It's hard too.
Yeah, but why?
Michaela
Why
Michaela
aren't
and I
you?
offered to watch it with you. It's on. What is it on? I think it's on HBO Max.
Yeah,
It's on one of the things we have.
I mean, it was the last time I just try to, let you
So
know
yes,
about something.
Amazon is doing a series, a TV series that's taking place. I forget how many years after.
Wouldn't it be 50 if it's 2049 and then 2099? Wouldn't that be 50 years?
I guess yeah, maybe it's a 50.
it's like
maybe it's a
50-year
50-year
jump.
jump.
50 schmickles.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know
you
if it's
doing?
synced, but I'm ducking. I'm ducking for the antenna. If it's out
Oh,
of sync,
well,
then
you're gonna
probably
fall off
it's-
the building, bro.
Oh, it's very weird.
What? You just
Mhm.
did.
He's gone.
He do be gone. He do be.
He just said, "Why did
Why
I
did
fall?"
I fall? I ducked. Why did I fall? I
You were
ducked so it
back
didn't
in
hit me, and then I
the
stood up and
edge.
it went. Oh, I was backed up to the edge.
You're
For
running
me, I
the
was standing right.
edge.
I'm at the edge.
Dude, you don't need those drugs,
I'm
bro.
right here.
So
You don't need them.
Okay, for us,
Maybe I did.
because you're slightly
How much marijuana
decent,
did you do?
How much marijuana?
Okay.
See, for us,
The
it's
office.
what we saw was there was no satellite above you, and you just kind of
Oh,
drifted
I was like
Yeah.
moving
off
back.
the edge.
Okay. I was just standing here going like, "Whoop."
Mom, do you
We saw
remember?
that, but you just scooted on by.
Mom, do you remember the Office sketch where like they find it's like an Office episode where they like find drugs in the parking lot or something like that, and Dwight goes absolutely bonkers trying to find out who's taking drugs, and he like at a certain point he is he's having to interrogate everyone in the office about like drugs and stuff like that. And during his interrogation with Jim ends up like flipping the questions on Dwight and convinces him that he had like he's like no he's asking Dwight, he's like, I'm asking you how much you smoked. This is my interview. I'm interrogating with you. And then Dwight's having like,
see, that is what we call gaslighting.
Oh,
see, he's
yep, you're right. It clipped my body. It clipped my body, and it was
maybe
pushing
we should have
me.
a conversation somewhere else.
It was.
I don't know. The satellite, it's pretty cozy over here.
I saw my own body. I saw my own form. That was awesome.
If you look down, you'll see it again.
Ooh. So yeah, it was funny. He's like this is my interview. I'm the one that brought you in here. And how much exactly did you smoke? And like Dwight's having this
not hard to do.
He's having this complete crisis. He's like, oh my god, what's wrong? It's like, what's wrong with me?
Drugs, man. It's a wild trip.
I don't think you've probably seen one full episode. Just see.
We used to watch.
I've never even seen
you
it.
And I, you would have me watch. We also watched some Parks and Rec, but.
Oh, that's right. We did watch some.
We had like a phase where we,
Yeah, we had a phase.
We wanted to watch some.
A phase.
I introduced
it was just a
you
phase,
to
Mom.
An Office phase.
Park and Rec.
Apparently.
Both of them classic shows.
It's hard because there is a lot of.
I never left certain phases.
Secondhand embarrassment. Like there's
secondhand embarrassment over what?
It's the Office is just loads of cringe. It's like got so much cringe.
Embrace the cringe. You'll live
it's
a
so
funnier
hard.
life.
It's so hard. I mean, it's just like, oh my gosh. Like there's the
saying life is much more funny if you embrace cringe.
There's that episode where at some point in the past, like I don't know, 10 maybe 15 years prior, Michael Scott had promised an entire class of children that he would like.
That's poking him.
He would like pay for college. He was like, I'm gonna pay all of your college debt. And so they go throughout all their school, everything, believing that this guy's gonna pay for their college and get them out of debt, and he can't. He just wanted them to like him, and so the episode is he just straight up tells them, I'm not actually paying for your college, and they, it's this is hard. Ow. Yeah, at that point it had been like 10 years or something.
Yeah, they've already been through college and they're not little.
They had been through they went from like, I don't know, maybe like 6th grade through college, and they were all of them are in so much debt, believing that this guy's just gonna pay them all off.
That's sounding familiar.
Yeah. I can't see you. I can't see you. I'm trying to. It's so slow. There we go. Okay.
I was bonking you.
You were. You were. If I couldn't see it, the sound effect would have given it away. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's really, 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 really hard having your camera out in this world. It's like so. I can't exactly have my camera out.
For all the spots you claim this world has, we keep finding ourselves like on this roof.
Okay. Let's.
I do recommend the heck one that you guys
I was about to say
earlier.
she's gonna recommend heck.
All right, fine. Let's go.
I'm not gonna recommend heck. I highly recommend not going to heck because if you have like any form of sensitivity to visuals, very abrasive.
You mean
sorry,
like flashing lights or like intestines?
Excuse me.
What was?
It's
Is that your phone?
There's a little bit of flashing, but it's more the intensity
That's my
of
Jacob sound.
the effects, more so.
Right on time.
Just a perfectly human thing to do. Mom's just standing there staring ahead, and like I see her mouth just opens and she makes this completely like robotic, almost like a Microsoft sound, like wing, and I'm just
that is the sound.
I'm like
one of those YouTube videos from like an old cartoon where it's just a perfectly normal human voice or like a perfectly normal sound to make.
Yeah, she's just like
wing.
That's
his personalized sound.
But imagine like a person opening their mouth and just staring ahead at you and making that sound.
I didn't know my mouth opened, but it did it. That's weird.
Because you make a sound. Any sound you make, your model will try to move its mouth for it. So.
Uber.
Hello.
You should respawn.
Is that a threat, or is this a like?
Do you want it to be a threat? I could make it a threat.
All right, respawning.
He just went over here. Why?
He's right behind you.
I know. I know.
Dang!
The funny bit.
Oh dang! I didn't know you knew. I was trying. I was trying to hide. I was trying to hide behind you. I was like, oh, she doesn't know.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. No, I do know. That's why I wanted you to respawn, because it was funny.
What? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's at least try a new location. Let's go in here. Okay. So, open this door.
You guys took that way. I took a different way, but we still got to the same place.
Yep. Okay. So we gotta all agree on a new place.
One I do like that I recommend is definitely the biodome. It's really pretty over there.
We have been to the biodome.
I think we did that. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
But it was pretty.
But it is cool. I like the biodome.
We did the parking garage.
The Icarus Observatory doesn't seem familiar to me. Over here. Does this seem familiar to anybody?
Oh, the sunset one?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're pointing at, the sunset?
Yeah, it doesn't look familiar.
Yeah, he's pointing at sunset, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh. It is bright.
You think this is bright? Don't go to heck. Don't go to heck. I'm telling you, man. Don't do it.
I've been a good boy. I'll be fine.
Are you sure? Are you positive?
No. Oh. Huh. It's like a satellite tower of some kind. There's like a big orb of water.
Orb in it?
These things have collision, unfortunately. Oh, would you look at this? Whoa, these are like hot coals. Ow, ow, ow.
Hey.
Ow, ow, hey. Ow. What the? Oh gosh. I wonder how. This seems really stressful for my PC.
Oh, I found a thing. Come here, go. See that? You see that?
Yes.
See that picture?
Yes.
It's an old friend of mine.
Oh.
That I used to know named Magwolf.
You have so many connections.
But I've been on here a very long time.
I know. Come on. There's a lot of people who play the game.
I know, but do you know, after a certain point of being on here and hanging around certain circles, the circles get smaller.
Yeah, I know, but still just like uncountable amounts of people who play.
Yeah, I know a lot of people.
Have you ever had to tell anyone, like, oh, I know Weather, he's cool?
Yeah, I have.
I believe you.
I'm serious.
Okay, well, I mean, like,
people that I know you.
Who?
It wasn't exactly worded like, oh, yes, I know Weather. He is so cool. Yeah, no, it was more like, yeah, I know Weather. He's a goober. That's usually what I say when I'm talking about you.
Nice.
What happens if we touch
Marshmallow?
the statue?
What statue?
Why don't you go touch it?
Oh,
touchy, find out.
Oh, this thingy, this like Zelda looking. Oh, huh. It says air.
No, it's a It's a statue of anti-heat.
They've got one of these in their. I think they've got one of these in their apartment.
There's a 12 sequence panel.
This shouldn't be too hard.
Funny coded panel.
Look, it's obvious.
It's a, is it a 4-digit, 5-digit? Oh.
To be honest, I don't even know which one's the enter key. I don't even know which one's like to enter.
It's a
well, obviously, this
raptor.
is.
I said enter key.
Sound like you
It's a
said
synthetic
entity
enter key.
Hi, Rena.
How do I
Sorry
turn
to
this
see you
off?
there.
Synthetic enter key.
There we go.
Also, entity totally works.
I'm gonna bop you.
Entity. I'm an entity. You're an entity.
Yes, but you are a known entity, smartass.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's so orange. Why is there a... Oh, that's a count up. Thank God. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so this is like a news... This is like a news station? Or something? Do they report? Whoa! Look at all the lore!
There's so much lore to this world. You have no idea, dude.
I've turned on lore mode. I know some stuff. Dang. Ooh, they've got a calendar.
We lost communication with the satellite.
We'll get it back. I love the screensaver. That's funny. I'm just gonna stand
the
here.
orbital station. It's gone dark.
Well, I don't know. Call an electrician. I know of a good one. I had this thing going on at my house, and I don't remember their number. I'll give it to you. It's gonna hit the corner eventually. It will.
I was walking away looking at my hand, and I just hear, it's gonna hit the corner. Cheap Wiggum bit.
It's gonna hit the corner.
So the hostages.
Can't you see we're doing important cops work here? It's gonna hit the corner. There it is. Yeah, this is pretty. It's actually pretty cozy in here. Like, it feels like it's warm. Like, it feels like all of these orange lights give off warmth, even though they don't. Hey, where's the communications for the satellite?
What?
Where's the communications for the satellite?
Well, it's actually Tava's orbital station's command. Actually,
yeah. We gotta get rid of that camera. He's just unrelenting. Uh-oh. You back? You good?
oh, no, wait, input. Hello, invalid. Please entry, log out. Goodbye.
What did you... Oh, you're reading it.
I'm reading them. It's like an emergency situation. What? Oh, you're reading what's on the screen.
Please input user credentials. Input ping pong.
You know, I am from a time that doesn't exist. Yeah, they're all dead.
Okay. Counter privacy group Megacorp Visage delves into virtual reality, declares existing online metaverses should step aside. Huh. I'm glad we get our news from holographic ticker tape. Darman government forced to intervene. Man, everything sucks. Blink Enterprise unveils new teleportation. We've been teleporting.
Teleportation.
Teleporting. Ooh, it's so contrastingly cool out here. Hello? He's weeping again.
It's on the floor. What? What are you doing?
I'm not on the floor. I'm in a chair.
Oh. Oh, you think you are. That's okay.
This is being in a chair. Oh, hey, there's a card. You see it? I can see the electricity. It's behind the thingy by the tree.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Hey, Mom. Oh, Jared's gonna go get it.
There you go.
Client side.
It says reality. Ethereal.
Okay, so it's an ethereal card, I think. That's what it means. There's different
those souls on that station.
There's, if you go into the apartment and you go into the base levels, you can encounter anti-heat, and there's like a tarot card deck. Tarot card, my bad. And you can utilize it.
Oh, Craze told me they were just Easter eggs.
Well, there's you can like put it together, the tarot cards, and it'll something about telling you.
I don't know if you can see this card. He says that you collect the cards in the tarot deck in the under level of the apartment that the cards get added to.
Yeah, I never really I never encountered having to collect them. Like whenever I went down there, it seemed to have every card already, so I don't know what collecting them is for, but it has got to do something. Got to have something to do with that. We should check that out. Like
of some variety.
We should check that out before we go really quick.
Well, it's 9:15 right now, so.
I know. All these cameras are so unnecessary, but also they're slowing me down.
Oh wait, what time is it?
Unnecessary. It's 9:15.
Wait, this apartment belongs to Anti-Heat?
Anti-Heat apartment. Look, see, there's Lysol here, that big name right there, Lysol. I know that. There's so many of these gooberts on the wall.
Are you on the wall?
No, I didn't have a name on the wall.
Well, let's find a way. Let's see. How do you get down to the under level? Do you use this? No. This does go down, but it's not it. This isn't it. So I'd go back up. Oh, hey, another card down here.
Sure enough. You didn't grab that blue one, did you?
No.
Direction.
All right. So we need to find a way down. Follow me.
Man, I'm having like nostalgia memories for a moment. Like, oh look, I know that. Okay, stop looking at this. I'm gonna get down memory lane too much.
Seeing her old veteran friends.
Yeah.
All right, don't lose sight of me. I think this is it. You know, this wall thing is very 70s.
Hello?
Hello. Hi, over here. That wall thing is very 70s.
I don't know where Grace went.
Grace!
Where'd Grace go? You said don't lose sight of me, and I think she went one way and you went the other way.
Yeah, she never... Alright. Grace. Grace? Grace?
What?
Where are you?
Yes.
Oh, hello. Hello. We're going this way.
Whee. Oh, you went behind the
Behind this, the trippy thing. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. This is where interesting stuff is.
The interesting stuff. There's interesting stuff.
What is out the window? Look out the window. What's going on?
Stuff.
I think it's holographic. I don't think it's real.
Oh, it's like a Treasure Planet window.
Yeah, I think it's a projection.
Want to see a funny rat?
There is a funny rat.
It's a cheese rat.
This is left over from the April Fool's event.
It's a holographic rat.
Cobalt blue.
Funny goofy rat.
I think this is probably that plant that I learned about. And also, this thing plays Toto.
What plant?
Africa. Yes, sir. I was reading up on the lore, and I'm pretty sure this thing is like this, like forbidden plant that was bought out, and I think it like thrives in the conditions of space or something. I forget. Anyway, it's here now, and I think it's dangerous.
I would imagine so, with how prickly it looks.
Okay, so there's a hangout area down here. Here's the cards. This thingy, you can like roll it, and it's called Nomatica.
Oh, there's two. I don't feel like I know enough about soul magic to want to touch that.
Just do this. I mean, watch. Now it's gonna figure out my entire life. Hold on. Sonder and Shadow. That makes
He's gonna
sense.
turn to ash.
Oh gosh, look at this creepy
Found the thing.
scripts. What thing did you find?
Scripts?
Have
What?
you never
No.
played Slender Man?
No.
Goofy. Come here, come here.
Oh, there's a Ouija board. Or a Luigi
Go in that
board.
room. Go.
It's a Luigi board.
Look right here.
Jared, yes, I'm sure.
It says
Kyle?
Ferroraptor. There we go. Words.
Oh, like Pharaoh fluid.
The
I
first
see.
synthetic life form. It's their whole lore.
I
Stop
see.
looking at naughty stuff. There's a Luigi board.
Jared, I've been on the internet for 15 years. I've seen a freaking Luigi board. Thank you very much. Get out of here.
I thought you were gonna say you've seen that before. You've never seen the Luigi board.
Like it's the most like low-hanging fruit pun in the world. All right.
The Luigi board? Or what?
Yes.
The Luigi board.
I took everyone down here so they could see anti-heats over here. Also the
There's
cards.
anti-heat right here. You can even talk to them. And there's Polar Burn. I forgot they added Polar Burn down here.
Anti-heat was also in the grassy area during the April Fool's event.
Yes, the Gracie ass.
I think they made a Skyrim reference.
Probably.
Wow, look at all this.
He's just moving his mouth. He's not talking.
You look for the text. Look for text.
I don't see. There's no text for me.
Well,
You
if
can't
Grace
grab
can
the
see it, then
sword.
you can see it.
Oh, there it is.
What the heck is that?
Hello?
Oh, what is this?
Well, that's not important. I can't grab the sword.
Some kind of ferrofluid sword. Man, this is too big for even my hand. Okay, I have something in the stasis containment field 1, but not the others. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. I thought that was something else.
Oh my god. Hey, Goober.
Yes.
Are you switching to ESO soon?
Yes.
Okay. Because I have to take a call.
Always so many calls.
Well, yes, my friend just informed me that the reason why they hadn't been responding to my messages all day is because they had to take their grandma to the hospital. So I was gonna check up on them.
Okay.
Thanks for popping by.
Yes.
Yee, of course.
And guiding us.
Yep.
I don't know necessarily guiding. It's kind of hard
We're
to
lost
guide in
without
this
you.
world. There's so much stuff.
Yeah. True.
But I hope you guys have fun on ESO.
All right.
Good
All right.
night.
I will see you then. Thanks for
Bye,
joining.
Goobers.
Bye.
Good night. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Explodes.
Oh, that wasn't an empty threat.
All
I
right,
think
where's
this
the
is
Ouija board?
ferromagnetic fluid. Lumini.
Yes. It's exactly what I thought it would look like.
But there's more mystical stuff here.
I have been down here before, but there's been some updates, apparently. Oh, what the heck is that? Whoa.
There's Kyle. There's a thing. There's a potion.
A potion. Can you pick it up?
Come here.
That's a no. You can't pick it up. It's just.
Oh.
Wait, you
I
can
didn't know
touch
you
it.
were here. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I tried.
It almost seems like it makes something last forever. It's Perpetua sand. Maybe you're just always clicking on it and nothing ever happens. It's perpetual.
Maybe.
Blah. You got a nice view. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, you remember that creepy thing that you can see by the road? It looked like a monster. You can see
What do
it
you mean?
way up. You can see it way up closer these days.
What?
It's like this creepy
What are you talking
creature.
about?
You saw it last time. You don't remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
You can like walk up to it now.
Oh,
I hear honking. Why do I hear honking? There's no traffic.
we're by the highway.
But everything's going perfectly fine.
Yeah, they're just so happy they got a honk.
Honk. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, well. I'm gonna get C&D'd if I hear that thing.
You leave Toto alone.
Sorry. Is there a way that we can get like down to the highway without like skydiving? I wonder.
Why not skydive?
We could try, I guess, but. Okay, here's what I think. I think that the best way to get down there would be where's the that's not the health pond. Where's the club? Oh, Malvado? Let's just try Malvado.
All right. Yeah, click that. Oh,
Okay. So, okay, there's the highway. So, we could try.
Oh boy.
We could try. I mean, I think it would be better to get over to the club. Let's just grind and go back to the let's just do what Jared's doing. You see that? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
this will be easy. You just gotta jump on the strut here and then step off.
It might help if you like.
Huh? This is disconcerting.
We're doing something very dangerous.
Okay.
Jared fell onto the highway. Okay. All right. The goal is you see the road? Okay.
Uh-huh.
You want to I don't know if anything happens if you hit the road, but we're going to try to reach the sidewalk next to the road. You see it on the right side? Right there. Road, sidewalk. Road, sidewalk. You probably don't want to be.
You know I'm not gonna hit it.
No, but I don't. I assume that being hit by a car doesn't kill you, but you know.
Where'd Jared go?
He's still down. He's in the median. You see him? He's in the median. He's shooting.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so maybe you could try to get to the median. Ah! Whoa!
Am I in the middle?
Yeah, we're
You get in the middle. Yeah, there's cars both sides. Yeah, you gotta stay. There's no sidewalk. It's like this place wasn't built for pedestrians.
No, the sidewalk's not in the median. You dip. That's not where the sidewalk is. Stop shooting at the drivers. The sidewalk's on the side of the road. That's why it's called the sidewalk.
Oh my god!
Why?
I didn't know it was there. Okay, I'm gonna make a break for it when it's clear. I'm gonna go.
What if you can't? Oh, you made it. Whoa! I gotta make it. Whoa! There you go. There you go. Now you can observe the traffic from a relaxing location. What's this all about?
That's my favorite dip for pizza.
The pilgrimage. What the heck?
Pickle auntie.
There she goes again.
Who? Mom?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
So if we keep going down the road, what if I told you that we had to be on the other side?
Play Frogger?
Yeah, I've played Frogger.
Let's just get this over.
Home. He just got home.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I just saw a thing that said.
We're breaking the law.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's right there.
It's what? Yeah. So there's this crazy, creepy thing over there, and I mean, you could get up close and see it if you want, but it is. I don't know what it's doing. It's like a big serpent. Oh, there he goes. There he. Oh.
Oh my.
This looks really. This doesn't seem safe, does it? It seems pretty unsafe. Seems kind of.
Seems pretty unsafe.
Yep.
Knowing me, I'm gonna get splattered.
You got to make sure to jump on the railing first, otherwise you're just gonna walk onto. There's so many cars. Huh, hold on. Huh. Yep. Made it.
Oh.
That was quite a save you just made there. Yeah.
Did she die?
No, she almost did.
Oh no, you're good.
It was almost the fall too. It was...
Now what?
Well, we're looking at this thing.
Yes.
What do you mean now what? You've been here for 5 seconds and you're already bored by the Eldritch Demon.
So what do you think it is? Because it's like...
We could ask it.
Hey, what are you?
I know whoever lives there is probably pretty...
Yeah, what have you?
It looks like a Halloween
You
decoration.
gotta look at this thing all the time.
Don't. What the? Could you say shot
Did
before
you know
do
it was
that?
bulletproof before I did that?
Yeah.
Bulletproof.
So here we are,
I like how you get the lights actually hitting him. It's great.
looking at the animatronic demon.
I don't think it's.
Animatronics. You're happy.
I don't think it's an animatronic.
I don't think it's real.
Like, no, see, that's exactly what people say in the like scary movies, and you know,
Yeah,
it
go
just
try to
never
pull
goes
its
well.
mask off.
Yeah, relax, guys. It's just an animatronic. Watch, and then you know, it's like, but it wasn't an animatronic. So, I think it has malicious intent.
Well, you're judging a book by its bookmark.
That's what it is. You're like,
has anyone tried to talk to it? I mean, communicate.
Hey, Kyle, could you explain why you think it has malicious intent? Could you tell the class?
I mean,
it ate my car.
Is it because of what you know about it?
It ate my car. No, it might. Look, it might just be the fire breaking out of the building. I just kind of thought, oh, you're breaking. You know.
Is that fire breaking out of a building? I don't see fire breaking out of a building.
I see like embers and stuff over there.
That's its body.
Yeah, the body has embers.
You twit.
I think
It's like glowing. Yeah, Kyle, that's clearly part of its body. It's like a snake with like glowing bits. If we judge books by their covers, I don't want to tell you what I think your story's about.
Go ahead. Alan Wake. Everything you write down apparently becomes real, but you can't write a life for yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna write exactly what I think about you.
Okay,
You're a
it's good.
badass.
Yeah.
Badass marshmallow.
Yeah. No jokes there.
You know, if the police aren't here, maybe he's fine. I feel like the police would be here by now.
He is the law.
Yeah, he's the sheriff. This guy's the sheriff.
Honestly, law enforcement around here's kind of a joke.
I just told you this guy was the sheriff.
Your friend.
I'm like, this guy's the sheriff. Law enforcement here's a joke. You think you're doing a good job? All right, well.
Poor Jacob. He's asking how long we're going to be on.
Why would he do? If he wanted to play, he could have told us, and we would have done ESO beforehand, and then done VR chat afterwards.
I've touched
Like
it.
that could have been the plan.
We've chatted.
It's
can
possessed my body.
And tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's Minecraft. I told him that we were doing this today. Tomorrow's. And I said I said I'm trying to get off.
We could if he really wants, we could postpone Minecraft because like it won't be next week though, because next week's gonna be my birthday, and I don't know, but we could postpone it. I mean, if he wants.
I don't know what that means.
Like,
what are you talking about?
Like if he doesn't want to do if he would prefer that tomorrow. Actually, no, it doesn't make any sense. You guys go to bed earlier.
No, then you can't play. No, it'll have to be Saturdays.
We go to work.
It has to be Saturdays. You guys go to sleeps.
And he's trying to figure out how he could maybe do that. So I said it doesn't have to be every week either. He can maybe do it like every other week or something.
I dare you to jump on him.
But that just means he has to get dinner earlier.
I don't think he's solid. Oh. All right, good night, guys. I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
Night.
Bye. Let me get a good view of this. Oh.
Did he? He just jumped.
I think he totally fell. I think he totally fell. I feel like jumping on his face would have been better. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, I can double jump. I'm like, let me try. Nope, he's not solid. All right. Well, he's not solid. That's what I learned.
I'm gonna tell you not to do it, and then I just
Yeah.
see you down the road doing it.
He's not solid.
I
Well,
was like, no.
apparently you can jump really high. I was like, whoa! There's gravity on this planet. It's crazy.
All right, bye.
Bye. I'll see you in a
Bye.
second.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Okay.
All right. Well, give me a bit. We're gonna be doing some ESO. I gotta get that ready. Tomorrow's gonna be Minecraft though, so this will be the VR chat for the week, at least with the family. I will take a bit to get that ready, but I actually probably gotta be fast because they don't want to wait too long. Sorry that I couldn't use the stream camera very often. A lot of it was from my perspective because the camera in this, having to use the camera in this world, you know, you have to have things rendered, and a lot of times it's very slow, and it disconnects me, and it's very, very disorienting. So a lot of times I just had to go without the camera or a mirror. If I had VR chat on my like SSD, it probably would go differently. But I don't have that yet. I will be back in a bit.
Hello. Yes, I can hear you. You don't sound like Crystal, but you sound fine.
Cool, good. Okay.
I just
Okay, what?
Later the night before when I was playing, I mentioned to Mom, oh yeah, I got like 28 crates I haven't opened.
That is true. I also have a lot of crates I haven't opened myself.
Yeah. So somehow, and I don't know how, I really can only account for one, but I have 3 nowhere keys.
What do you mean account for? Like, how you got it?
Well, yeah, I did a thing about, okay, because I couldn't see one in my inventory. And somebody said, oh, it's called a something key. And so that's what I had in my inventory. Anyway, I put it in the bank because you could and it had I had stolen it. So I guess I got it out of a thieves trove because that's
makes
one of
sense.
that was my weekly thing was to loot thieves troves. I finished that. But when I looked, it said I had 2, and the only one I could find was that one. So I don't know if I sold the other one or what. But then again today, all of a sudden now I have 3, and I don't know. I didn't see it. I have nothing that matches key, and I definitely haven't sold it. So I don't know how I got up to 3. I have 1 in the bank, but it's called something else. Let me see what it's called. Called the something. It's called an unformed planar key.
Okay.
PLANAR. So other people said, "Oh yeah, you put it in and out of the bank a few times, and it will turn into a nowhere key."
Really?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's like a playground rumor.
But I had 2 when I started this morning, and I saw that one in my inventory as a stolen item, and so I figure I got it out of a thief's trove. But I only have 1, so it said I had 2 of nowhere keys. Well, my second key is nowhere to be found, and now this evening it says I have 3, and I can only account for 1, so I don't know. I'm not looking every time I loot something.
Well,
At what it gets to go. And it disappeared.
Here's what the challenge says about nowhere keys. This is all very new, and so this is what it says. To enter Sage Vornay's Nowhere Vault, you must track down a nowhere key. You can find nowhere keys from opening treasure chests, thieves' troves, and lockboxes, as well as rarely from other sources.
Right.
So, I mean, that's where you're getting them. I don't know where they're going.
And I have 1 that's called an unknown planar key that, when I Googled that, it said that, that turns into a nowhere key.
Interesting.
There was quite a few, there was some chatter about, let me see, and if you do 10 of, I don't know how many free runners quests there are. There 3 or something?
There's 3 different sources.
Okay, 3. Okay. So if you do 10, somebody said they did like 10 when they did 10 from each source, they got a key from each source. And other people said, well, that didn't work for me. So.
Oh, man. This is reminding me of this is like what kids were doing in the 90s, guys. This was like everyone's playing Pokemon. It's like George on the playground told me yesterday that you could find a Mewtwo if you looked under the truck on Route 9. But I looked, I couldn't find it. This is like what it feels like.
Right.
We don't have any solid evidence.
Well, in the beginning, I was going through and I was doing treasure chests and stuff, and then I read about the nowhere keys, and then people were going like, yeah, they don't exist. The nowhere keys are nowhere, and so there's some talk that, oh yeah, the drop rate was lower than what they anticipated, and so I don't know, but anyway, so somehow I now have 3, and I can only account for what seems to be 1. It doesn't say it's a nowhere key. It says it's a unformed planar key.
Well, I can tell you that the Nowhere Vault doesn't exist yet. That comes later this year. So even if you have the keys, you cannot use them. So they're not important yet.
And evidently you have to have like 8 of them or something to do that. At least my quest is to get 8.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll do that eventually because, you loot those.
Oh, I need to get 10. To enter, yeah. Because it says to enter Sage Vormon's Nowhere Vault, you must track down a nowhere key. Yeah,
so Nowhere Vault is, I'm not quite aware of what it is, but from what I understand, it's like a series of rooms that have puzzles, and you beat one room, you get the next one. It sounds kind of like a more involved Infinite Archive, but maybe with less fighting and more puzzles. I'm very interested in it, but it releases according to the tome, because they have the in-game schedule. It releases on August 31st, so in a month. That will be alongside the trial. So yeah, I guess just hold on to those. And I don't have no experience with the unformed keys. I don't think I've ever gotten an unformed. No, wait, hold on. I do have one. What the heck? Huh. Keep hold of this item to see what it becomes. This is what just all it says.
Yeah.
Okay. So interesting. I wonder where I got that.
So
Weird
I
new
went,
things.
I went and laundered mine to make it unstolen so I could put it in the bank.
Oh, okay. I see.
Because mine was stolen.
Yeah,
Which is
mine's
why
not.
I believe I got it in a thieves' trove. So
I probably got mine out of a chest because mine is not stolen. And I don't launder. I'm not a criminal.
I went ahead and just put it in the bank so I won't accidentally sell it, because you can't consume it or anything, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we just bled a lot of time. Do you guys want me to pick up dailies, or do you want to do a quest? I don't think I've ever given you guys a choice before. This is weird. This is all up to you.
I don't care.
Okay.
I just want to have fun.
Right. Well, I think that, let's see. Tomorrow I see us ending at a proper time because we'll be doing Minecraft and not VR chat. So I think if we're going to do a quest this week, it makes more sense to be tomorrow because we will probably stop at a responsible point. So I will pick up some dailies. But the next quest we're going to do is Such in Westfield. And Such is interesting because I'm pretty sure Such was planned to be in Elder Scrolls 4, but they never put it in the game, I think, and it's just like in the files, and I think it was just like a canceled city or something like that. And then ESO was like, well, we're gonna put it in our game because it takes place like 900 years earlier.
Work for the brave of heart.
Assist the Legion and get paid.
Fight for the wheel.
Okay, let me pick these things up. When they end up doing Winterhold eventually, because they have never said that's the plan, but that seems to have been the plan, and they have said that said plans are not canceled. Whenever they get around to that, that will be the first time that Winterhold has ever appeared in an Elder Scrolls game as a whole. Well, I guess outside of like Arena. Give me a minute. I don't know where I'm going for this quest. Calamitous Error, Fort Calovia. Okay. We're going to be heading up to Fort Calovia, which is right here on the Westfield map. Yeah, Winterhold is a city in Skyrim that is the north. It's like way up high to the north, so it's in a very, very, very snowy, unrelenting, blizzardy location. And it was a huge city that once served as Skyrim's capital at some point. And before the main game that takes place in Skyrim happens, there's a huge calamity and like the entire city falls into the ocean, and all that's left is like a few shacks and the college. So no one ever really knows what Winterhold looks like. It's never been in an actual Elder Scrolls game before. So if ESO adds it, we'll be able to see it before that tragedy in 1,000 years. It appeared in the first Elder Scrolls game, but you know, that's all very pixelated and what have you. It's always really suspicious when you go to Winterhold in Skyrim because, you know, obviously everyone's aware that the city was destroyed, but the fact that the college, the magic college in the city, is still standing, and it's like holding on by a thread. It's like the only thing that's still there. The fact that that is the case, a lot of people are very, very suspicious of why the college survived that and the rest of the city did not. To the point where people are blaming the college and saying, hey, yes, you did this. I don't know. But by that time, the Mages Guild eventually just kind of dissolves by that time, and so if anyone wants to get magic training, if anyone wants to learn how to be a mage or whatever, there's only certain places for them to go to, and the College of Winterhold is one of the only places. So, it's got a lot more business. Alright, we're going in here. Please tell me that you got the dailies that I shared. So this afternoon I did the UESP stream. Hi Leaf. It's a Leaf. And I got the green light to have guest stars. So Craze and I basically just, I think we're probably just gonna do the UESP stream from now on. And if you guys want to join in, you can. Just let me know beforehand. I think it did better than just me talking to myself for an hour. A person can only do that so much.
Quit killing mud crabs. I get mocked.
Do you lose rapport?
I don't think so, but he likes to ridicule me. Like, we are now free from this terror you call mud crab.
Don't be so sensitive.
I think there's other times he says something about, I thought that was a rock.
I'm gonna bring Sharp out.
Got here as quick as I could.
It's all wet. So the ESO Tavern, as I have mentioned, essentially, let me just kind of give you a rundown. ESO Tavern is the only real consistent ESO meetup where players all group together in Germany, usually at a ancient castle, like a real castle, like a real German castle, and they meet with the devs, they do arts and crafts, and eat foods and various other things. They get news about what's coming up with the game, and unfortunately this year was the last one, which they announced the first day of the tavern. Is anyone surprised? This is my surprised face. They had laid off the guy who kind of orchestrates the whole thing, and obviously very upsetting. So I was listening to a podcast, the Snug Podcast, and they were talking about what they did at the tavern. Oh my gosh! Whoa, that hurt! That hurt bad. Oh,
yeah, it did.
What the heck? Is that,
I hit a bear trap.
That was that almost killed you.
Yeah, I saw that. I looked at my.
That set me off.
Part, but I'm set on whatever it is.
You're on the second lowest.
Next time.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
So at this event, they had like a PvP thing where they like gave everyone like wooden swords and other wooden maces and stuff like that, and they have you storm the castle. You're like raiding the castle, and you're up against another team. And I guess they had it where every time that you are taken down, like every time that you're hit, you lose a fight, you essentially swap teams. So it's kind of like, it's like infection, you know. If you're hit, then you have to join the other team, and eventually at that point, everyone becomes one team, and then you do a storming the castle thingy. It sounds fun. And, you know, being a real castle, like, I forgot how old they said it was, at least 600 years old or something. That must be pretty exciting. Now, taverns have been canceled, but this is a very big deal for a lot of people, and they've pretty much collectively said that if there's not going to be official taverns, there's going to be unofficial taverns. So a lot of fans immediately put together some form of team to kind of orchestrate some kind of unofficial tavern. And I could have heard wrong, but I'm pretty sure the manager who manages the original taverns is also on board. So... But the thing is, though, it's kind of like, where are you gonna get the money, right? That's the big part. You're gonna need to find a place that can host that many people. You need to pay for catering. You need to pay for medical services. You need to pay for, like, maybe people to be on hand in case there is a fire emergency. There's so many things that you have to pay for. And I'm sure they all know this.
You're probably gonna get permits.
Right, yeah. I know 100% they all know this, especially since they have the original guy on the team. They're all very, very intelligent. I mean, like, you know, I was listening to the stuff that they had to say about it.
Is this the place we had to come for the quest about the wedding invitations, or?
Yes. This is the daily where we have to burn the errant invitations because they say bad things.
Oh yeah. They're slanderous.
Yeah, they said they were like typos, but I'm reading them and I'm like, these aren't typos. This is someone who's trying to screw stuff up. Anyway, so I joined the Discord where they're orchestrating these events, and personally I would like to try to orchestrate a North American version because these are always exclusively in Germany, and that makes it inaccessible for an uncountable amount of people. Part of me wonders if that's the point. I was just thinking last week or earlier this week about how maybe the point is that like North America would be too big and they can't afford that. Like you'd have to cater for so many people. You'd have to have a location that can accommodate so many people. So maybe like making it somewhere harder to get to for a lot of like, I don't know. But like if you're a European player, you can get there easy. You know.
It might also be they don't want to come here.
Yeah, it could be that they. I mean, could also be it. I mean, I thought that might be the case. Like no one, like they don't want to. People don't want to come here. But I don't know. Also, I'm sorry for not warning you about the jump. Mom hasn't caught on yet, but she will. You gotta jump, do a flip. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Anyway, I've got faith in them. I don't see it, especially the first fan tavern. I don't see it being, you know, not anywhere near as impressive. But I think given some
Good looking out. Recharging that.
given some time, they could probably make something pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. Like North America, we used to have our own meetups, you know? Like they had like a whole elsewhere meetup at, I think, PAX in Vegas. They were giving out moon sugar drinks with like Maik on them. It was like Maik's moon sugar drinks, and you could get bottles of those. I'm pretty sure I linked. I think I put in a good word so that Lady Mike could get one from somebody. I forget who it was. But yeah, we used to have stuff like that. All of this is to say, I feel like a lot of the executives at Microsoft, the suits, I feel like they don't really see how important community is, and so they're just defunding like community efforts. Because on paper it doesn't mean anything. You know, on paper all they see is we're paying a bunch of money so that people can just go and have a bunch of fun. And what they can't.
Don't the people pay money too?
Yeah, I mean,
don't you pay to attend? Doesn't that help pay for the thing?
I'm pretty sure certain people, I think certain content creators get an all expense paid. I think they might even pay for travel, but I could be wrong. I could have sworn I heard about them paying for travel. I'm pretty sure most people have to pay for expensive tickets. Yes. Marshmallow Dragon. That's
I think Vegas would be most affordable.
Well, I just think I don't think they want to spend a dime, because sure, you're getting money from tickets, but they're probably losing more than they're getting. And
it would have to be fan base, I guess. I guess it would have to be like what they're going to do at the tavern, and it's just a fan meetup type thing.
And that would help a lot. It's just I'm worried that it won't pull through. I don't know. I mean, they seem super serious, you know. They seem really, really serious about it. I mean, I can't really necessarily 100% tell, because in that Discord that I joined, it's like 80% German, but there's a lot of German, and I'm just like, well, you know, they're chatting about it constantly, and they seem they're very, very intelligent. And also apparently good with money, and they've got resources. I saw them talking about knowing certain resources they could reach into and utilize those. We're gonna use the bell tower to get out of here. I assume that everyone has completed the. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Never mind. Hold on.
I guess I have to go back out.
I'm going back. I thought you had done the quest here. My bad.
Probably not on this one.
I'm coming back out.
So,
I could hear the bell ringing when I was in there.
So I'm gonna go back to complaining. I just think that you know, Microsoft they just can't seem to comprehend how like important community is to the game's persistence. Like on, you know, you're doing the math and it's like, oh, it doesn't matter, you know, we're basically spending money on a party for a bunch of grown adults and we don't need to be doing that. But the community is everything, because without the community you don't have a game. You don't have people buying anything on your game because they don't want to play, because there's no community. I mean, like No Man's Sky, which is reaching, I think, 10 years old, if they haven't done that already. Just it's a single purchase and constant updates. Like the
Yeah, that's always getting updates.
Yeah, their encouragement of their fandom is huge, and people, they get their friends into the game. They want to keep playing the game because
I think maybe they're cocky because they think they have all the old Skyrim folk wrapped up around their little finger, and they don't have to work too hard because everyone can't wait for the new Elder Scrolls to come out, and they think they don't have to work for it.
Well, they definitely feel confident about the game staying alive.
Yeah.
Did you know? Here's something. This is something that caught me by surprise. Did you know that things are so rough over at ZOS that they can't even manage the Crown Store listing on the webpage anymore? Because like they have a team that puts together the Crown Store stuff on their website, and they like post pictures and they give you updates, and people love reading those to know what's coming up next. They said, yeah, we're not doing that anymore because we're kind of stretched thin. And it's like, that is really thin, Now I don't think that ZOS is going to be extinguished because Microsoft won't let it. But they sure do have a lot of confidence that it can survive. Like, a lot of confidence.
I think it's too much confidence.
Maybe. And I think that confidence is the reason why they're like, yeah, we don't need to have community events anymore. You know?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I think they're too big for their britches.
Yeah.
Because I've also seen plenty of postings of people saying that they're sick of it all and they're losing interest. I'm talking about 6.
Oh, wait, hold on. Why are we talking about 6?
Well, because I still think, and I still say, ESO, they're tied. Interest in ESO, I think, helps fuel...
Yeah, I mean, it keeps...
the excitement for its Elder Scrolls in general.
It does keep the... It keeps the IP alive. It keeps it in the... I mean, there's nothing persistent Elder Scrolls right now except for ESO. Legends is gone, Blades is gone.
Exactly.
Well, Castles is still around, but it's definitely mostly mostly ESO.
Missing that point. I don't know. That's just my thought.
They know that people are just gonna buy 6 no matter what, really.
You could craft something nice with that.
I mean, this whole thing ended up with readjustment of finances back into 6, because they're like, now that we fired a bunch of people,
so they said,
we can now funnel more money into 6. And part of me wonders if that means that 6 was only like a fourth of the way done, and they're like, we gotta hurry this crap up. I don't know. Also, I'm sitting here wondering, I'm like, wait, do you guys really need more money to get 6 working? Because it's like, you're Bethesda. You guys are mega ultra rich, and you need more money to get this game done that you announced 8 years ago.
oh.
Who's next?
Anyway.
Eventually we'll learn. I think we'll learn more about why the heck they did that. Why the heck they announced it so early? Because something. So I heard someone who was saying like it was definitely because of the reception to ESO, and they were like, "Oh, we got to make up for it." But no, that was 2018. ESO was roaring in 2018. It's nonsense. Hi, Tails. There's part of you that genuinely unsure if you even want Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, I want Elder Scrolls 6 no matter what. Literally, if it's a fucking click, I want it. I just really quick. I know that I got another one. What was it? Oh, Baleful Bluffs? I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, I guess it is. Never mind. We want to use the Trader's Luckway Shrine, which is down south. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Anyway, I'm interested to see what the new ZOS team, which is going to be, you know, at least in face value, on pretty much 98% new. I want to see like if they're going to be as communicated, if they're going to be hosting streams as often. I think it's going to be really awkward, right? Because it's going to be like, I mean, Steve just walked out the door and Joe awkward. Just walked onto the scene, and it's like, I don't, you know, it happens with every new doctor, right? I don't think I like this guy, right? Mm-hmm. Like that you need to have like a great first episode to like get their trust. And
you lost Gina.
They lost pretty much everyone you know.
Yep.
And people I know. So they it's like this new team, they got to present themselves, and I know it's gonna be awkward. It's gonna basically be like, I'm your new dad, you know, and that's very hard, but it has to be done, because the alternative is to never connect with your fan base, and if that happens, then people just don't feel like they're in good hands. Kevin's still there, Jessica's still there, and people trust
Jessica
them a lot.
might take over.
Yeah, was she like associative community or something? Like associate community?
She was underneath Gina.
Yeah, I definitely see her probably moving into Gina's position. Kevin's probably working overtime. He does forums and all that stuff. He's trying to answer everyone's questions, and a lot of that is PR. All right, so for this bus, I'm trying to recall. He like splits into slimes, and then you gotta like really damage as many slimes as possible, because every time that he reforms, he kind of heals himself, but after a while, he starts losing more health than he's getting. Just for y'all, I'm gonna take myself down to seasoned. Oh, he's walking right towards me. Hi. Okay, Sharp got involved. This person in the chat says that they tried out Fallout 76, and they tried New World and Guild Wars, and they said that apparently ESO is better than all of them.
Oh, I had an article I saw today that focused on the 3 top MMOs and their.
I'm gonna guess WoW and Final Fantasy and Guild Wars.
No, it was Final Fantasy, ESO, and one I wasn't really familiar with.
ESO.
That's not surprising. Yeah,
I mean, gosh dang
they
it.
interviewed the 3: Final Fantasy, ESO, and I have the article.
Can I ask when this thing was dated?
Yeah, I know exactly. That was my thought too.
Obviously, I like ESO better than any of them, and also ESO's, you know, it's a very high up there MMO. It's not like in the background. I wouldn't put it in like if we ran the numbers, I wouldn't say it was top 3, but I think it probably was at a certain point. I think the ESO would be in like maybe a top 5. I think that WoW is probably up there, because WoW has been doing pretty good in recent years.
WoW wasn't one of them.
I'm interested. I mean, WoW, because WoW just like, they've had some pretty, like, their raiding scene is going fantastic. They announced like their housing system, which did really, really well. And Final Fantasy, I think Final Fantasy, they've got a new expansion coming up, Evercold. I don't know. I mean, ESO.
Oh, here he goes. Okay, we pick one over here and just start.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose this one. But remember, he'll start losing more health than it seems like. So don't freak. Don't freak.
That almost got completely destroyed.
god.
Don't. I said don't. You guys freak every time, and I try to tell you.
He goes down.
It's never as bad as it seems. And maybe we'll get some rando. Okay, nice ultimate. So here's what we're gonna do next time he slimes. I'm going to mark a slime, and I'll give it a Dorito, and we will all focus on the Dorito. It's almost like you have a taunt. He really doesn't like you.
He just says, won't leave me alone.
Uh-oh. I shouldn't have said anything.
You packed a potion with this, right?
Sharp is noticing I'm getting low on magicka here. It's a very shiny fellow. Come on, shiny fellow. Turn into slime. Turn into mush for me, please. Look how he's gonna charge you. I'm surprised he hasn't done the thingy yet. I wonder if he does it at a certain percentage.
Probably just when you think you're getting him down.
I like when he gets down to 2 mil. Okay, he's now at 2 mil.
I find it interesting. You only have the health number, right?
I don't have percentage.
Because mom doesn't have anything. You've got health, and I've got both health and percentage.
Okay, he just sent up.
All right.
Now,
So let me
now
pick
we
one.
got, which one do we pick?
I
Quick.
picked this one over here.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to. I think we got it.
I
think we got it. Now his health will go down faster than it was before. Man, if only Craze wasn't busy. Sorry. Remember, this is why we like tanks.
Well, I could have been one. I could have been a tank.
That's true. I could have also been a tank. Actually, we all have tanks. Okay, so in a second, we're going to try to keep him still. So I want us to kind of group up together. And I'm going to hit him with the storm. I'm trying to get my ultimate. Okay. Alright, hopefully he doesn't go anywhere. Here, I die, apparently. Cool. Too squishy
Unless
for
you're
this.
staying in one place.
Yeah, well, staying in one place meant AoEs. Be sure to move, please.
Help.
Alright. So, here we go. I'm gonna cast a storm. Let's all just make sure... Here I go. Alright. Everyone get around here so he doesn't run after you, because if he runs after you, he's out of the storm. I'm giving him some Usild. My banner is boosting the damage from the storm right now. Okay. That was good. It's always really cool to use these banners because they, you know, they can like boost your damage that you're doing. Alright, we have someone here helping us out.
Oh, good.
Thank you, random person. Big daddy baddie over here. That our hero. Right now you're bitter about the whole thing, so you'll probably be feeling more positive about it down the road. Maybe we have to, like, a lot of stuff that we have right now is just words. It's all just words, and we need works. Okay, we'll just ride to Skingrad. It's just up north. Let's see. It wasn't Guild Wars, was it? The MMO.
I'll have to look.
If it was EverQuest, that thing's old. Was it New World?
I don't think so.
Because New World went extinct, so that's an old article.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not an old article.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is dumb. I don't know why I'd be popping up.
I'm not saying that, I'm not saying ESO's at the bottom. Like, anytime I've shown a little bit of concern, people immediately, they're jumping on me. They're like, stop being such a pessimist, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, ESO's not dead, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I know all of these things. You're preaching to the choir here. I'm basically a newscaster. But being concerned about, like, how a game's going to perform and where a game, like, is two different things. Like, there's different levels. ESO is not at the current, like, strength as Final Fantasy, but it's also not as dead as Final Fantasy 11, and it's not as dead as New World. There's different stages, and I'd like.
Okay, so what killed New World?
That's a good question. I think you'd have to ask Crazed that. I think she would probably have an answer. She played a lot of it. Like a lot. The thing about New World that I understand is that a lot of it was PvP focused. I just feel like that's not really appealing to people. And I think I heard stuff about the economy. You gotta watch out with in-game economies. But yeah, she'd probably know more, even though it's probably pretty upsetting that it's just down now. Amazon, it was Amazon's MMO, right? So they owned that. It was their thing. Amazon's not a gaming company, and so I think that they were probably way more willing to give up on it than something like Bethesda giving up on ESO. I don't know. New World had a lot of problems from what I hear. My friend Leaf says New World never really got off the ground. It was pretty much on life support from the get-go. I kind of believe that. It sounds, from what I know, it sounds pretty dang accurate. They didn't even let you have mounts. They didn't, like, you couldn't use mounts at all. It's hard making an MMO. I don't even know if ESO would have really gone off the ground if it wasn't for the IP, because ESO was living off of the strength of Skyrim 3 years prior, and I feel like that might have been a lot of what got it off the ground. If it was just, oh my gosh, it's Geralt from The Witcher. He over here. It's Geralt from The Witcher. He just rode by on his horse. Now he's gone. I got a picture. Wait, was it... Does Pal World count as an MMO? Was it Pal World? Is Pal World an MMO? Was that on the listing? I don't know how that game works. I'm not interested in it. If you can find that article, I will be very, very interesting.
No, I'm not seeing it. That's not on my drafts yet.
Look in your history.
Because I came across the article and I thought I'd put it in draft because I thought, okay, I'll send this to him when I'm awake.
Okay, so you put it in your drafts.
It's not here. Sorry.
Okay, what if
Should we dump this incursion?
Yeah, I guess you could. I might do one myself. It's a Miramore incursion daily. Oh, do you remember maybe the publisher? Like PC Gamer, Kotaku.
I want to say PC Gamer because it sounded like. I'll have to look later.
Was it Roblox?
Maybe it's more on my computer than on my phone. I don't know. Well, we still have an incursion to do.
Well, we don't have to do it if you don't want.
It's 10:30. I know I don't have to get up to work
Sorry,
tomorrow.
I didn't get a nap today. I'm feeding.
Wait, hold on. I found it.
Oh.
Sorry. You found the article?
there's the best MMOs on PC. Last updated, there's one from June 10th, so it's very recent.
Okay.
I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but however, again, this is June 10th, so this is before all the stuff happened to ZOS. But at the very top, we have Final Fantasy XIV, which is not surprising at all. The game is crazy popular. And then we have WoW as the second, which is also not surprising. So I don't know if this is the same article. Okay, hold on. Is this? I mean, this might just be like an opinion thing, because this is not based on player count. I don't think this can't be based on player count, because there's City of Heroes on here, and I'm pretty sure City of Heroes went completely extinct. Let me see. City of Heroes shut down in 2012.
So it's just an old
So
article.
well, no, I think it's like, this is like an opinion piece. Like, these are the best MMOs, and so I think it's. But this might not be what you were talking about. I don't know.
No, because they interviewed people from those games.
Okay,
but
okay.
I'm not seeing it in my draft.
Games Radar, 15 hours ago.
Okay.
Games Radar. So
It's sort of covering the history or the future. The sort of the topic was like the future of MMOs.
Oh, wait, hold on.
How,
Okay. Oh, is it Warframe? Is that was that the other
yeah,
one?
that could be it. Yeah. That sounds familiar.
Warframe.
Final Fantasy and ESO were the three that they interviewed. Sort of.
Oh yeah, to better understand how, I spoke to the leads of the three longest running modern MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV, ESO, and Warframe. Warframe, Craze is obsessed with Warframe and got me to play it. It's very, very fun. It's very, very different as well. It's different from 14 and ESO in many, many, many ways. But so who are they interviewing on ESO's side? Because it's like they've probably been laid off.
I don't
already.
remember the name. Yeah, they're probably not even there anymore.
Let me try to see. But this was 15 hours ago. And I don't want to hold you. It's just an interesting. Warframe came out in 2013. ESO came out in 14. I'm really. Oh, okay. It's Giacomini.
Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah.
I think they're still there. It's let me see. It's his name is Nick, isn't it? Nick Giacomini. I think Nick is still there. I think because Burba left. So yeah, I think he's still there. Anyway, I'll look through the article. I'm interested in the history of MMOs. It's all very fascinating. You know, World of Warcraft is still booming, and it's been around for well over 20 years. And like, you know, whenever you play that game, you're just seeing so much.
The gist of it, as I thought, was the future history. It's like, where are they going? How's it going? Which, you know, and I do remember thinking, odd choice.
Yeah.
So I don't.
It might be good PR. Be doing an interview like that. But yeah, how MMORPGs are flourishing in a multiplayer landscape dominated by live service shooters which is funny because Warframe is a shooter, but it's
Yeah,
not
that-
100%.
I think
but,
that is the article.
yeah, it seems interesting. I think MMOs are my favorite type of game. That's why I play so many of them.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, they've got a fun history. You can find YouTube documentaries on the histories of MMOs and like the earliest versions of people just wanting to explore worlds together. I mean, back in the day, people would like play text-based games online,
Right.
you know,
Yeah,
and so it's interesting to see it all develop over time. So yeah, I'll look into this. I've got it
All
open.
All right. Well, I guess
GG's.
I guess I'll open my chest some other
Yeah,
time.
you're right
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Open your crates.
Open
Well,
your little
I
crate.
I
Get the
think I'll
camera.
open one of each because
Yeah.
I have 3 different kinds, right?
No mouse, no real lore outside of you are
I
a
managed to
colonizer
open
and fighting
my
other
crates
factions that are also
myself.
colonizers. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I
that
could
doesn't
too,
sound
but-
fun to me.
Let's see, I've got 22 of the
If that's how it
Anu
is.
versus Padme crates, 6 Duncan Trove, and 6 Bandari Pedlar crates.
Wow, you got a lot of
Alright.
crates.
Well, the 6 and 6 I think we got for doing. Oh, that was the Golden Pursuit, and then the Anu versus Padme. I got 25 up. I bought those. So, okay, let's open up. And let's see what we get here. Ooh, I got 5, and I got a purple and a gold card.
Whoa, that is
Okay.
like the best you can get.
Well, I could get an orange.
I guess so.
Purple
Oh,
is
look
the
at
goat
that.
of chaos.
Wow.
The goat of
Is
chaos.
Is that a mount? No, it's not.
Non-combat pet. Goat
Go
of
to chaos.
Goat of chaos.
Yeah.
Oh,
And what's my
yeah.
gold? Oh, my gold is the chosen of Padme's staff
Oh god, you got the staff.
outfit style.
I'm gonna get that stuff eventually. I'm gonna be buying so
Okay.
much of the stuff in this.
Now we're gonna do a
this
sunken
collection?
trove. I thought nope. I didn't click on it. I just hovered
Yeah.
my mouse over it. So I got another Padme crate, and I don't think I got anything. I got a marble pillar, which is a furnishing.
Yeah, I got one of
Padme
those.
pattern.
Such an energetic
Oh,
goat.
and I got a Daggerfall long-haired cat.
You got a goat and a
Non-combat
cat.
Yeah. I had wanted to open. I'm going to click on a trove case. Sunken trove. Let's see what I get here. I got a blue. Yeah.
You must have so many gems. You don't know
What's
what to
my
do.
blue? Oh, I got the Keptu Chief Gauntlets outfit style. Alright. Now my Bandari crate. Got a purple. Okay. Oh, and that is the. How do you
Ooh.
pronounce that?
It's a
Scorpion?
Cerulean Scorpion.
Scorpion non-combat pet.
You got a whole zoo.
Well, I am going to do gem extraction now, so okay. No, I don't want to do that one. They want to know if I want to convert my pillar. No!
Yeah, I still got my pillar and my marble square, and I can't put them in my furnishing vault because they're store items, and I don't really know what to do. But
Okay. So I have 1,449 gems.
What?
I've got 300.
I have 1,449 gems.
That's insane.
How many
How do I?
seals do you got?
Hang on, I want to find out which. Oh, I want to. Where's the goat?
Right here.
You already have the.
I
crazy
have
goat?
14,865
No.
seals.
I'm the goat.
Oh.
I'm the goat. Greatest of all time.
Where is he?
I know what that means.
There he is. Look at
Oh, yeah?
that. Yeah, there he is. He was very energetic when I looked at him in the store. I like the effect he's got on him. Oh, there he goes. He's hopping. Nice. So yeah, it's a neat little pet.
He frolics.
I noticed this theme with goats and chaos in these crates, which I've never really seen before. Like, you can see this goat motif used for Padme stuff, which is unusual. I wonder what that's about. The Chosen of Padme helmet looks like a Spanish conquistador thing going on, but it's also got a goat on the head, which is interesting.
The scorpion is kind of bronze colored, and then with green, kind of greenish highlights on his back claws and stinger.
Alright. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, the staff's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up snapping it up. I don't usually leave a staff untouched. I've got the resources. I've got the seals and the gems, and I've even got a lot of crates left over.
Well, I'm gonna go park my guy. Oh. Yeah, had a good time.
Same.
See you tomorrow. Have
See
a
ya.
good night.
Night.
Love you.
Love you
All
too.
right. Bye.
Bye. Amazon was also sponsoring big streamers to inflate the game's player count. It just never worked. Also really rubbed you the wrong way as well. That's the big thing that companies are doing. And I think it makes sense, right? I mean, you really honestly can't blame them. The newest, best form of advertising is using Twitch streamers. And, well, maybe not the newest, but it's relatively new. But the thing is, though, is that you really run a risk when you're using a Twitch streamer, because it can be so good and so bad. It's like, you could be paying them a bit, but like it's nothing compared to actually like maybe making ads or something. Like maybe like paying them like a flat amount is substantially smaller than constantly having to pay for certain commercials and whatnot. So you're probably paying a lot less for it, and you're getting just tons and tons of people tuning into like these big streamer streams and seeing the game, and not only that, but they can also interact with the streamer who can tell them what the game has to offer. It's basically an interactive commercial, and it's such a good deal. But the con of the whole situation is that streamers can be complete fucking assholes, you know? Like, you're gonna have to deal with like a streamer. You never know what the controversy is going to be. You never know what they're going to say, what they're going to do, and then you have that streamer wrapped up with your project, and it's so scary. But it's a gamble. It's all a big gamble. Never really gotten into New World. Only played maybe like for 6 months, and that was it. You don't blame the companies, but you can tell these streamers just did not care at all what they were playing. Yeah, it's like there's very very rarely a golden spot where you will find like a content creator actually advertising something they want to advertise. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Like when Rhett and Link are huge fans of was Clearly Canadian, and Clearly Canadian went out of, I think they went out of business or something, and then when Clearly Canadian was coming back, Rhett and Link were like, oh, we will definitely advertise you, because like they love that drink. And so it was this golden mix of, you know, they're huge fans of it and they actually get to advertise something that they want to advertise. But a lot of times you get streamers and people who just aren't interested at all in the product that they are advertising, and it happens more often. Also, I know that it's weird that we haven't been playing Baldur's Gate. We literally haven't played it in maybe like a month or two. But I'm always waiting for them to, like, you know, invite me or bring it up, but it just hasn't come up. But I have not forgotten about it. I don't think, you know, we have not forgotten about it. It's just something that we just, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's more likely now. It really depends if like Minty wants to play on Saturday nights. I don't know. It was just not a fun game in your opinion? You mean New World? Yeah. I've played a lot of games that I don't find fun, but whenever I play them, I'm like, I recognize that this is a type of game for somebody that isn't me. Like, I don't know the last time I played a game that I thought wasn't fun and I called it, and I said it was bad game design. Maybe I'm just bad at reviewing things, but for the most part, it's like, this game isn't for me, you know? Normal Ocean Case. Damn it, they already got a healer. They need a tank. Ah, God. Rats. I'd love to do an Ocean Cage. New World was just kind of shallow. There could have been something there, but you didn't see it. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but when it comes to Amazon projects, I'm generally very, very suspicious. But like, Fallout was done. Isn't Fallout done with Amazon money? Like, Fallout was pretty good. And Rings of Power is also very good. I've really enjoyed that show so far. But I don't know, maybe they just don't have they just don't have it in them to get a good game done. The gaming market can be just so hard for even these big developers to exist in. Even Bethesda's having a hard time, and you know, they're a cornerstone of the gaming world. You know, actually, on that note,
is it always this crowded?
a game that I did play recently that I was, like, within the past 5 years, that I was kind of underwhelmed with, was probably Starfield. And it's not like I had super high hopes for it, because it is what it advertises it was. It's just that I don't think that we should be going for like procedurally generated game worlds outside of like sandbox games, like RPGs, things like that Bethesda's working on. I like what I like from Bethesda is not their like seed programming. I don't go to Bethesda games to see what can be made from their procedurally generated code, you know. Like, maybe I like that from like Mojang and, you know, for Minecraft and stuff, but when it comes to Bethesda, I love seeing what they craft with their hands and want to present to me, and I want to see like the stories that they're telling, the worlds that they're making. That's kind of the whole vibe. And so when you know, a lot of Starfield is obviously just, you know, procedurally generated areas and whatnot. There's no story to be told to me in so many places, but there are a lot of stories in Starfield. There's like side quests, and I've made decisions that ended me down totally, completely unexpected paths, and I've really, really liked it. But that's where Starfield shines. Where Starfield just doesn't shine is where it just keeps trying to pad out space with procedurally generated seeds. I love it when I can tell that love was put into it, you know? It's like when you're looking at a painting and you just think about you think about like what's being conveyed to me via the painting, what's the story here. It just doesn't work the same when you're dealing with procedurally generated stuff. You should focus on a handful of Starfield systems. I agree. I think that if they did that, they could actually like create like different kinds of like they could really focus on the flora, the fauna, the environments. I feel like if they just made it smaller, it would have been better. And I've talked about this a lot on stream about how I feel like open worlds are like incredible, but there's a point where you get so open that you lose the actual quality of the world. And so it's just better to have a smaller, crafted open world than trying to make it like so big that it's just a bunch of empty space. Think of it like a fairground, right? Think of a game like a fairground, right? You've got rides to ride, you've got games to play, you've got places to eat, all in this big fairground, right? And the fair is huge, but it's still a limited space. If you take the fairground and you stretch it so much that, like, the roller coaster is so incredibly far away from the food stands and everything, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, well, it's bigger. It is bigger, that's true, it's a bigger world, but, like, I would just prefer if you just had the stuff closer together. Because, like, it just feels like you're making it big for big's sake. There's nothing to do out here. Like, I'm walking for a mile just to get to the roller coaster from the food stand. It just doesn't fully make sense to me. I think there's a very happy medium. And Starfield was a lot like Daggerfall, where it was like, there's just a bunch of empty space. I think that's a shot a bit too far with Starfield, but you do go back to it from time to time. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. I can definitely feel that. I definitely feel that, like, Todd Howard, he really wanted to make it, and it feels like it is what he wanted to make. And they're even still updating it in the future. I like the communication. I honestly love the combat. I mean, I know that gun Bethesda combat is done in Fallout as well, but I think I prefer it in Starfield. I don't know, but I love the combat. I think it's very, very, very fun. I love the storylines. The aesthetic is very cool, but I feel like it's a bit. I feel like there needs to be more variation. Like, I'll see the same brands of things everywhere, and I'll like the way people are dressed doesn't seem 100% very creatively designed. It just kind of seems very monotone. I think I would prefer more creativity in the design department when it came to like how people are clothing themselves. And the music's pretty great though. What's his name? Einan Zur or whatever. I think he did an amazing job with the soundtrack. My personal favorite track that I've heard in Starfield so far is called Deep Freeze, and it's kind of the second, no, not maybe, yeah, it's kind of like the secunda of Starfield. The ship customization is very fun. I don't really mind not like having to land manually like in No Man's Sky, but I do mind that there's no consistent landscape for a planet, right? Like you just pick a spot and then it randomly generates a certain spit of land, and it just I don't know. It doesn't. Back in 1996, that idea was revolutionary, right? When Daggerfall came out, being able to create a procedurally generated code that basically just programmed all of Daggerfall was very cool. But it was basically the same seed for everybody, for one, but two, the same concept just doesn't vibe the same way in today's market. Not for Bethesda.
What?
Sorry, not you, Shark.
Even if I don't get any bites, watching them dart around, I don't know. It relaxes me.
I think that a lot of corporate environment, a lot of devs, both in people who are developing movies and people who are developing games, they're losing.
Great.
Oh, cool! I got a bitterfish.
You can hook another.
Nice. They're losing. They're kind of getting creation conflated with optimization of like content. So, for example, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news for anyone who hasn't... Oh, my inventory is full. Gosh dang it, I had to toss that one back. I'm sorry, Sharp. You recall Todd saying something about Daggerfall being an inspiration for Starfield? I haven't heard that, but I definitely 100% see Daggerfall in Starfield. I kind of call it like Dagger Oblivion. I see them as having... it kind of being a blend between the two.
Ready to move out.
But, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, because I'm sure that some people probably haven't heard this. But very recently, George Lucas made a comment about AI and gave your comment, you know, AI is the future, there's no reason fighting it, and it's kind of basically just the same as if, you know, when the car came out and we moved on from horse-drawn carriages, right? He kind of claimed there was no difference. I think that this is kind of the mentality that causes people to completely lose track of what makes people really enjoy media and the stuff that people have been creating, and that's the fact that they kind of get like what can we crank out. They kind of see a tool and they're like, okay, well, this allows us to crank out more content for people even faster. It's got less love put into it, but it's faster, and it doesn't require the same, you know, amount of effort, but it means that we can produce something quicker and cheaper, right? So if you just create like a seed for a world to be built in, you don't actually need to take your time to build the world at that point, but you get a lot more content done, right? I mean, you basically just designed a world that designs itself, and so you don't have to take your time to create every little corner. Now, what you've done is you've now basically made like a self-sufficient, constantly developing system but is it something that people want to consume? That's the main thing. Do people want to consume like an algorithm? Do people want to consume AI generated visuals? Does it have the same love put into it that makes people really enjoy something? You get the content, but do you get the love? As like cheesy as it sounds, and the executives are all rolling their eyes and going, no one cares about love. But I think people care more than a lot of executives understand. Because when you equate like the similarities between a horse-drawn carriage and a car is essentially an argument of practicality, right? To say that AI is the same as going from horse-drawn carriages to cars is essentially implying that the effort put into art does not actually exist in the equation, right? You're essentially just kind of saying art is like transportation. It needs to be done optimally. It needs to be done cheaply. It needs to be done with the optimal release schedule, you know? You're losing track of what makes art at that point. You're essentially just seeing it through a corporate lens. So you're just like, oh, it needs to be better. We need to be able to crank it out faster and cheaper. And it's like, no. I feel like people want to see love in their works, and I'm not really equating Starfield to AI because it was an algorithm that they make is better than AI, you know. But I'm just saying an algorithm like that essentially means that you're not seeing handcrafted love environments that you see in like when you play Morrowind, right? It's different, and I mean think of how different Morrowind was from Daggerfall, right? Daggerfall was 1996. Oh, a false hadolid? What is that? A rare fish found only in the lake waters of Westfield. I did not know that was a thing. Okay, so Daggerfall, 1996. It basically was huge. It's a massive game map, right? I don't remember how big, but it is just like look at it compared to other maps. Like Google it. It is just massive. But obviously, a lot of it is literally just completely empty space. It's just that you can technically move around in it. Now, look at Morrowind. Look at the island of Vardenfell. It is obviously way smaller. It is so much smaller, but Morrowind, like the island of Vardenfell, is so beautifully crafted, from the architecture to the lore to the little minute details with the NPCs. Like it's smaller, but it was just obviously better. It was more immersive because like there was a lot more love put into it, and it's like obviously it just completely transformed RPGs in the future. I think that's a good testament to what makes a good open world experience. It's not the size particularly. It's like you want to have a big space, but you want to make sure they have good stuff in it. George Lucas hasn't been relevant since he sold Star Wars. His words mean nothing to you. Okay. Well, if you say so. Someone wants to sell an indecipherable psi note. The note starts with psi, but the rest needs a code. Key to decipher. Ha! Decipher. I mean, I'm just saying because like,
Better overstocked.
I know there's some people who, you know, might not feel the same way about Lucas, and I was like, I'm just gonna give people a warning about this message. Obviously, it's not too surprising. Lucas has been obsessed with any kind of new technology. He's just like, oh, I want this new thing. I want CG and AI, and he just, you know, he really loves tech. He just loves everything techy. The guy probably owns Full Dive VR or something, and we just don't know about it. But So yeah, I don't know. No, it's not necessarily like his words are important because what he's saying is what a lot of people are saying. A lot of people, like a lot of directors and creators have said the same thing, you know? Like why not use AI when it makes things cheaper? Now, you know, AI is a complicated subject because a lot of people find themselves saying that AI can be used for coding, but not for creation, you know, not for like visuals, textures, artwork, voice acting, you know. For a lot of people, the line is different. Because there are different kinds of AI.
Maybe a real peace with Skingrad is possible now. A friendship, even.
Peace with the wheel is all well and good, but what about Vashabar? Are we sure there's not another Nantharian lurking in the leaves?
There will always be spoiled fruit on the tree. That's the way of things.
See, I had never heard that conversation before. I finished this DLC like 2 years ago. Never heard that conversation before in my life. And, you know, that was put there. I've heard that conversation a lot though. that was, you know, that's put there with purpose. It's put there. It was programmed there to only go through after the quest is done. It was there as a little detail. And when you hear that, you don't really actively think about it. That it was like, maybe you're not actively thinking, oh, that was programmed in because I beat the main quest. But
Good thinking.
The fact is, that dialogue right there was programmed into the game specifically because I had beat the main quest. And so the game was like, if you revisit Vastabar, you can hear what the Bosmer are saying about what happened. That was done specifically. And because of that, it's like, it adds immersion. It makes you feel progression. You feel love and, you know, that human touch is kind of what makes things. You know, just why human makes stuff, Gen AI takes from that. Plus the environmental impact, you like the current life forms on Earth. Yeah. Literally, like, every commercial I see is AI. Everything. Like, it's almost, it's a joke. I'm always like, next commercial is going to be AI, and then a commercial comes up, it's like, that's AI. It's AI. Like, it's either AI is used for the commercial, or the commercial is about AI. It's all just, you know, like, we should have put rules on it ages ago. And adding, like, laws involved in it would not stop AI, but it would at least, I think it would have, stem the bleeding like a whole lot, but we just didn't care. We just let it all happen. We have a bunch of like old ass politicians that literally can't even like turn their phones on, you know? It's a disaster. These people are just not equipped to handle what's going on right now. Put a VR set on one of their heads and they would lose it. They would think that they were transported to another dimension. Like, we need people who understand the tech landscape to be making laws now. It's probably too late already, you know, but... You thought OpenAI couldn't make up 90% of the quarterly budget? They're making pretty much nothing? Well, we'll see if that's true. A lot of news networks like to say negative things about AI because they know people will eat it up. So I don't really know what to believe. That's not a scam, you don't know what it is?
We're done here. I'm great, Lars.
Oh my gosh, the incursion way up there is active.
You could craft something nice with that.
Yep. There you go. Don't worry, I'll take care of this. As someone who writes about dead stuff, you find the lack of cracking down on AI's environmental impact very concerning. Politicians don't care about the environment. Like I said, like 90% of them are probably over 80 years old, and they're like, we don't even care anymore. The environment just... You remember when we were kids, we would always get shows about protecting the environment and all that stuff? I noticed that we don't really get so many of those anymore, and I wonder if it's probably like rich people who are stopping that from happening. Like, environmentalism was cool before, you know, we realized that it was actually making us lose money, and now it's kind of... There's no strings, so it must be going... Oh, it is. Hi, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm sorry, is that blob just like spinning around in the air ominously? Cool. Oh god. Surviving Earth's entire thing is about protecting the environment? I don't know. I don't see what surviving Earth is. Oh wait, is that the documentary thingy?
You're going to regret this.
It's so good to still have some of them, but back in the day, like back in the 90s when I grew up, it used to be a lot more prevalent. Oh, he just shoots me and then leaves. Keeps teleporting away. Guys, we gotta focus on this guy.
We aren't done yet.
Apparently, they're not done yet. Oh god, oh god, oh god, ow, ow, ow. Like literally? I mean, it might be kind of hard for all three of you. All right, here we go. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Very, very close. I love it when they scream no. Good job. Well, I just came in at the end. Mirror shard, yes. This entire thing is showing an event in history and then bringing it forward to show how it's relevant today. First episode is about the Great Dying. At the end, the show straight goes, man-made climate change is literally this. We're making the planet stop. Yeah, but the people who are watching that are just blue-collar civilians, probably. Damn. Bastion looking snazzy. The only, like, time you're gonna see anyone care about environmentalism, anyone that has the power to do anything about it, is if it suddenly becomes cost-effective. Like, if it becomes cheaper to protect the environment, then you'll see it. Until then, no. You don't think people stop caring? It's just educational stuff on YouTube. Yeah, it's the non. It's not like the megacorps, really. You know, the people who care are the people who have the no power to do anything about it. Skooma ESO, do I know them? Yes.
What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
Hello, Parthenax. I mean, Draconet.
An Imperial.
All right. A cloud rest, not 3 tanks? Okay, no idea why. The weather is good. Just kind of hanging out. This is my second stream of the day. I did the unofficial Elder Scrolls Pages stream, and now I'm on my own stream. Just a lazy weekend, which I like. Big fan of lazy weekends. Lazy weekends rule!
Only a great warrior could defeat Samaja with all 3 Shadow Warriors by her side.
I am not a great warrior, so, you know. Either way, humanity will burn out long before the planet does, so there will be things after us. Yeah, well, things will adapt, but it's like they don't like the environment that will force them to adapt to doesn't have to exist, but we're making it. This guy's name is Take On Me. Take me on. We gotta be careful. I don't want to get C&D'd. I don't get in trouble. Have fun with your laundry leaf.
You'll fall to my blade, like the rest of Cloud Rest. Your
Up.
defeat was inevitable.
How many times is that gonna happen?
You'll regret
He's always faking us out. Okay, I'm gonna drop a storm here. I'm gonna activate my banner really quick. We got a werewolf. We got a werewolfy. Woo! I can't do that very well. I'm a dragon, so. There we go.
Be pleased.
I suppose poor Garlandray wasn't so useful after all.
We'll avenge your death, Galloway. I swear it.
Can never remember if you're supposed to stack or if you're supposed to not stack. Okay, then you guess a roar shall do.
You weaklings think you can fight me? You fools dare challenge me?
I need to be angry enough to roar. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is that scary enough? I thought about things that made me mad. Like one time I saw this lore video. I'm kidding. Terraria, no!
Now, you're not going to play fair. Neither am I.
That was perfect, thank you. She didn't count the power of friendship.
Zamaja bids me to fight, and so I shall.
And then this lightning staff I got there. The power of friendship and incredible violence. Up.
Let us fight.
Again, we just did the respawn. Okay, trying again. Trying again.
I'll make this quick.
How many times? How many times are we gonna do this, Reliquin? Okay, well my lightning staff just got lightningified, so I'm gonna need to go without it for a second.
Seems my soldier needs reinforcements.
Okay, can I use this now? Thank you. Ow.
Griffin's might.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ooh. Got some moves. Nice. It's Bellinarl is still up. I bet I could translate that name. I think it means something of death. No, something of dark. Dark something? Ah! Oh my god! We're already being attacked. Okay, I guess we go. We don't like who's in portal phase. Who knows? No one knows anything. The gall.
You challenge the power of the sea slode? It shall be your last mistake. You shall be lost in my shadows.
She's already gone. She's already moved. Very agile for sea slode. Okay, so who's getting into Zamaja's gate? Who's gonna do it? We have one. We have Take On Me. Went into Zamaja's gate. Who else? Who else? We have at least 3 people. Ariel and Leonidas 5 all went into Zamaja's gate. Actually, crap. It looks. I think they're having a hard time in there. I think they're having a rough time. Actually, yeah, Ariel's actually up here. Crap! Okay, we just lost someone. They were just pulled right into the... They got pulled right into the other realm. I'm pretty nervous about this. We haven't gotten any... We haven't gotten any gold spears. So, I don't think this is gonna work. I think that... we're all gonna get, like, massive AoE'd. Like, a complete group wipe. I don't see a single spear. Well, then again, Portal's not up. Take On Me is back here, so maybe we're good? A little bit nervous, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe they were just grabbing the pillars, the spears, before I even noticed? Okay, Zamaja's gate is back. Who's gonna be doing it? Take On Me went back in there. Crap, crap, crap. Should I go in? Take On Me is the only person in there. But I mean, we're about to get to here's one. Okay, we're about to get to final phase. Take On Me, best Argonian name into classics. Interestingly enough, they're not an Argonian. It happens quite a lot where I see a lot of people using those names, like the hyphenated names, but they're not Argonians. And I think it might be because a lot of people who aren't familiar with the Elder Scrolls start playing, and they see Argonians with those names, and they think it's just like... Maybe they think it's like a cultural thing? Like, they think it's like just something you do in ESO, but in reality... It's people making Argonian names. Because I only see that in ESO. I never see it in any other MMO I've played. I just think they might be misunderstanding why people have those names.
But so too have the Welkanars.
There we go.
Zamaja is defeated, but
There we go.
my
Done with that.
my friends, all gone. I won't allow their sacrifice to be in vain. I'll make sure the Welkanar traditions live on. I'll rebuild my order and keep protecting Somerset. I swear it.
I did not have this. Gallonway. I don't have anything Reliquin, so... You always try to use the naming conventions of whatever race you play in the game? Same. The only exception in my case... Oh, someone has Reliquin's Jack. Oh, hey, that's exactly what they're looking for, right?
Let's get out there.
If they want to give it away. For me, the only exception I have is Trivia Knight, but even with Trivia Knight, I have a canon name for him. Trivia Knight is a nickname that he was given, so he's got a canon name. So I don't count it. Alright, you take care too, Draconet. I'll see you around. Midnight Apocalypse. Well, that completed my trial challenge. He's a Knight of the Order of Trivia, it makes sense. He got that nickname from his friends that found it hilarious, and he just kind of decided to go with it. Even though he's usually a very serious person, he's got a little bit of a sense of humor. And so he decided to go with it. You know, he's like, it's unique. He's a librarian. He's like a pretty elderly librarian that became like a knight, like trained in the like the fighting styles of knightly orders to defend his library against constant invading Daedra trying to like take his books. He also knows, obviously, a lot of Arcanist magic. He is a Dragon Knight, but subclassing allowed me to give him cool Arcanist abilities, so that's pretty hype. They just don't miss with these expansions. Like, it's just gorgeous, really. I remember being so confused when I got into Skingrad for the first time, because I was trying to understand the layout because I played so much Oblivion that when I came in here I was like, wait, I don't understand. I was like, I opened the map and I was like, wait, why does the city look so small? It should be in two halves. And then I zoomed out and I was like, oh crap, the other half is like, it's a bunch of farmland. So like, this is before it was even developed. So it's like, the bottom half is like where everyone lives and the top half is where they're doing all the farming. And I was like, it's crazy. It really shows the difference in, like, time. Of course, they have said that the city of Skringrad has, like, both grown and shrunk over time, so maybe there even used to be a city up north, and then they just, over time, they just deconstructed it to make room for more farmland. I don't know. So we got that statue, though, of Rizlav the Righteous. I mean, to be honest, I feel like there probably was more city up here, because I think it'd make more sense, obviously, to put a statue of Rizlav the Righteous up by where there's, like, a bunch of buildings. So I feel like they might have had more town up here at some point, and then just got rid of it to make room for more, like, closely protected farmland. You can easily transport the goods to and from the city, literally with no effort. So I'm wondering if maybe at some point they just used to be more up here. It's a more protected environment. Because this statue of Rizlav just doesn't move. I think it's in the exact same place. I don't know. So Okay, I'm gonna help someone with the robots really quick. They should be inviting me any second now. You have the Smithsonian channel on your TV, and you glance over to see a Gmod animation of a building collapsing. Very educational. What are they showing? What Trump wants to do to the Smithsonian or something? I told them I would help, but they didn't invite me. They said looking for more, and I said I'll join. And then they just didn't. Maybe someone pulled. You think they're explaining how a specific building was made to be collapse resistant? It's so collapse resistant that we had to make a Gmod animation of it collapsing because it couldn't do that in real life. Hello, were you like sleeping in the road, Mr. Minotaur? You know what? Go ahead. Get right back to that. I cannot tell you what to do. Live your own life.
You could do something nice with that.
And there's literally nobody here. What the heck? I mean, surely it didn't respawn in that time. I think they just literally decided not to do it or something. Also, wasn't there another way out? Oh, wait, no, here it is. Okay, that's the way I came in. Use the other way. Dang, really? Huh. They just asked like 2 minutes ago. Oh crap, did I forgot to change the freaking... Okay, to be fair, I did not forget to change the category of game. Oh wait, no, it says ESO on my stream. Why does it say VR chat on my stream manager? Twitch, you need to fix your shit. Come on. Come on. There we go. They use these bendable pillars to make it so that earthquakes couldn't knock the building down easily, kind of like how certain trees bend to keep their trunks from snapping. In bad storms, even the trees defy me. We'll see how long they last. I'm looking at this article that Mom wanted to show me. It's about how MMORPGs are flourishing in a multiplayer landscape dominated by live service shooters like Overwatch. It says the MMORPG genre began its rise to prominence in the 90s, and many developers have tried to play in the massively multiplayer online space since, but precious few have had any real staying power. It's the games which cleanly carve out a niche and then double down on serving the fan bases which have any chance of survival. It's a challenge that Nick, I think you say his name, Giacomini? I could be wrong. Maybe it's Samini, like Gia Samini, I'm not sure. Game director of the Elder Scrolls Online is well acquainted with. The MMORPG genre isn't going away anytime soon. MMORPGs are homes for players in a way that most genres just aren't. It's right there in the name. They're massive. The sheer scale of these games gives you the space to truly inhabit, while the community makes it feel alive, says Gia Samini. That said, the genre is challenging right now, particularly for new games. Creating an MMORPG is a monumental undertaking, and few new MMOs have been able to break through. And on the one hand, the rise of live service games has made this more challenging. There are so many incredible games to choose from right now, so why should players choose your game when they have so many amazing options? That's a sentiment echoed by Warframe creative director Rebecca Ford, who feels there is a new window of opportunities for MMOs. First launched in 2013, Warframe's slow and steady growth has proven it as one of the juggernauts of the genre, able to carry on where others haven't. It might simply be good timing, but the idea of a game that players can regularly come back to as a sort of daily, weekly, or monthly habit has become more and more attractive in recent years, especially as the cost of everything goes up. There's really no place for confidence in the current ecosystem. Nothing is guaranteed. The younger generations of gamers have not been exposed to the dominant MMO era, yet the strongest MMOs still stand. Interest in games comes and goes, but typically the interest cycles happen much faster because games and hardware were iterated on more quickly, says Ford. This means people stick with their comfort games for longer. The devs can work on the same IPs longer. In another life, Warframe would already be on Warframe 4. But the conditions of our evolution mean we did not need to sprout gills, so to speak, to evolve. The other genres have certainly impacted interest, as have development costs. Oh, the picture they're using for ESO is a Gold Road picture. Would you look at that? Well, you can't, but... legacy MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars, RuneScape, World of Warcraft are now ingrained into the fabric of online gaming culture and have established loyal fan bases. The sheer size and nature of the time commitment MMOs have may, in turn, be the secret to their success. Players have to commit to an MMO to some degree, after all. MMOs still have several characteristics that could contribute to longer lifespans. For example, unlike games that run on peer-to-peer connections, MMOs have massive servers containing a tremendous number of assets. Not just item and character data, but also game systems like player housing and friends lists, says Final Fantasy XIV producer and director Naoki Hoshida. When an MMO becomes a hit success, that boosts the number of long-term players and helps stabilize operations. So I can see how those factors often lead to MMOs having longer lifespans. That said, there are still countless MMOs that rose and fell. In the end, all online services have a common principle. They need to have long-term stability and an entertaining experience in order to endure. I'm obviously, like, this is an interesting thing to be reading at this time. This was literally published 15 hours ago, so it's not even 24 hours, and, you know, so it... And it's interesting that ESO is not just mentioned in this, but ESO is also, like, they, you know, Nick's being, interviewed. I don't know when he was interviewed for this, but, you know. It's no coincidence that Final Fantasy XIV, ESO, and Warframe are undergoing massive shifts in gameplay or ideas at the moment. In accordance, all three of these developers see some kind of symbiotic relationship with live service titles. Giacomini notes that live service games are helping the MMO genre by expanding and normalizing the space, while Yoshida says the boundaries between MMOs and other genres are becoming more ambiguous. The influence live service games have had may not be obvious or tangible, but it's there nonetheless. Today, live service games are mainstream. They've normalized the idea of games as a hobby, a place to hang out with friends, and a world that evolves over time. They've introduced MMO-like concepts to millions of people who may have never considered themselves MMO players. Notes to Giacomini. I wonder if, like, that includes a battle pass. Does that include that? But the other crucial piece of success to the future of MMOs, stressed by all three of these developers, is a passionate community. But more importantly, a community that the dev teams themselves can sort of work with. The studios behind Warframe, ESO, and Final Fantasy XIV have all opted for transparency, keeping very little to the chest in favor of constant communication with the player base and an open dialogue on what said players want. Our players know exactly what they want. They are our boss at the end of the day, and our game is only ever as good as our last update. From the very beginning, we've been transparent and flexible with them, almost every month, for nearly 200 announcement-filled dev streams, says Ford. So that's about Warframe. She adds, if we announce a feature and players hate it, we are prepared to scrap it or work collaboratively with them to find the Goldilocks version of what feels right for Warframe. We as creatives will have to try, or will always try, to take big swings with new things and cross our fingers that they land well. But if we miss the mark, we are always willing to hear our players out and iterate on the idea into something we all love as devs and players. There's a fine line to tread between retaining the experience players love but still being experimental and ambitious enough to try new ideas. With lack of growth, even a successful MMO can grow stagnant or fail to attract new players. Change is often a scary word in the realm of tech and games, something that connotes that you're losing something, especially daunting when it's a game you've sunk days, if not weeks and months of your life into. But a particular and noticeable shift in MMOs has been to accommodate a wider variety of players, but a particularly fascinating part of this is these long-running games having to essentially age up with their players. Giacomini assets that as a live service and multiplayer games continue to appeal to young audiences and new players, notwithstanding MMOs, have had to adjust for players whose lives have quintessentially changed across a decade or two. I'm gonna hold on. This is not me reading at this point. I'm just giving my opinion. But this reminds me of a term that I heard used during a recent World of Warcraft Race to World First, because I love watching those. And I remember they were talking about, I think, certain changes that the game was going through, and how it was, you know, more accommodating towards players who just didn't have as much time as they used to, because they're adults now. They use the terminology dadification, and that's the kind of term that I use, where MMOs, like a lot of games, are kind of trying to find the balance between, like, rewarding yourself based on a lot of effort put into the game, but also not demanding the effort all the time. Because if you demand the effort all the time, then no one wants to play your game. You know, people are, like, getting older, becoming parents, and doing all these things, and, like, they don't have all the time they used to back when they really enjoyed playing the game, when, you know, 10, 20 years ago. So, like it's saying, MMOs need to age up with their players. You can't really demand all the time like you used to. Yeah, if you don't have time to hardcore grind, there are ways in WoW to earn good gear more casually, right? it's that's just the only way you're gonna survive, because like your longtime fans don't always have the time they used to have, and I noticed that ESO's been a bit more forgiving with the time people are spending on it as of late, with getting rid of endeavors and instead going for like not just a battle pass, but a battle pass that is generally very time forgiving. You know, it's like if you miss a challenge for literally 2 weeks, it's like you can do it. You can do them up to 2 weeks, and even then, you just get new challenges. You know, and the seasons are like 3 months long, and you're given a lot of time. I think that ESO is pretty good at being responsible with your time, and because like sometimes I just pop on. I was afraid that I wasn't really gonna want to pop on a lot more because it wasn't demanding me to pop on. Because like I literally would get on the game because I felt demanded to sometimes. Like I would try to get on the game as soon as I got home because it's like I got to do my endeavors. I would have like 30 minutes or maybe a few hours, depending on at what point we're talking about. But I would have to like do this stuff, and I felt like I was kind of, you know, forcing myself to play the game. Even though I did like it, I was forcing myself to get on it. You know, it's like forcing yourself to eat a food that you like. It's like you don't always want it, right? Maybe you're not hungry, but it is your favorite. It doesn't change that it's your favorite food. But if you do it enough, you might get burnt out on it. So this change that ESO's made to tomes, I feel like was healthy for the game, was better. They didn't even get rid of seals. Seals are still a thing. You just acquire them via the tomes. So I think that's a very happy medium, and I definitely feel like I put the time that I put into the game is time that I want to put into the game. Really, it's not like I'm not playing the game because I have like a FOMO or something. I feel like my time is respected, and kind of because of that, I get on the game to kind of do things that I want to do. Even if literally that's just going for a walk or standing here staring at the screen and talking to you guys about it. So yeah. So let's see the next thing here. If your design ethos doesn't change over 10 years, you're going to get left behind, he explains. Players who started playing with us a decade ago are at a different stage in their lives now, and we have to evolve to provide them with what they're looking for today. Player expectations have also shifted based on what successful new games are bringing to the table. Trying to make sure that every moment players spend in our world feels worthwhile requires change. It's definitely a balancing act. If you push too much unwanted change, the game becomes unrecognizable and you risk alienating your core players. But if you don't change enough, you become formulaic and risk boring them. MMORPGs feel very different today than when I first started playing over 20 years ago. They're recognizable, but fundamentally evolved. And I think that kind of continuous evolution is what innovation is going to look like for successful games in the future, or in the genre. Ew, change. Yeah, you leave Sithis alone. Speaking to these key creatives, they've all reached similar philosophies in different ways. Both Ford and Yoshida note that the support and deep development of their respective communities is the key piece that keeps the games moving. All three stress the need for rewarding experiences, ensuring the time players invest in their game feels well spent. The development of each of these games revolves around player feedback, but trying to integrate that with the idea of experimenting and finding things that will surprise even players who have spent 10 years on a game. I find it interesting that they say both Ford and Yoshida note that the support and deep involvement of their respective communities is a key piece that keeps the games moving. I mean, I'm sure that Nick feels the same way, because especially considering how ESO has been acting recently. But it's interesting that they just kind of point out only two of them. Forward points to Final Fantasy XIV as a prime example of a game that's adapting to the needs of players, saying it's great to see them, meaning the Final Fantasy XIV dev team, focus on what they're good at, like raids at a large scale, but she also stresses the need for integral change. Ford says there's one crucial way MMOs need to keep experimenting. Get weird, go left instead of right, but always be ready to work with your community, not for or against them. Nothing is ever set in stone. Game design trends will always be in flux, whether that be due to advancements in tech or changes to player habits due to things happening in their world or their personal lives. We kind of joke about this. You don't want to see the current Warframe leads, me and Pablo Alonso, our design director, try to make a PvP mode again. Even if players think they want it, we simply aren't good at it, so we can't innovate with hero shooter genre appeal, so we have to try other things. Yoshi P, is that what you call him? Final Fantasy XIV is in the midst of one of those moments, with upcoming expansion Evercold making some of the biggest, most sweeping changes the MMO has seen since its relaunch as A Realm Reborn in 2013. And while Yoshida notes that his approach to developing Final Fantasy XIV has undoubtedly changed over the past decade, in a way that's secondary to how the studio tweaks the game as a whole. Because the community has become such an ingrained part of Final Fantasy XIV's identity, it's more about knowing when to hold off on major changes and when to push forward. For our upcoming expansion, Evercold, I chose to steer Final Fantasy XIV towards change in pursuit of creating even more enjoyment and evolving further. I felt that in terms of mindset and time, we were prepared to update the gaming experience to be more enjoyable and comfortable for our players and their lifestyles. Our lifestyle routines are constantly changing, and the rate of change only keeps accelerating. But making sudden changes to try and keep up with that pace can be harmful to our operations, like how making sharp turns while driving fast tends to lead to accidents. Making these judgment calls is a constant part of overseeing Final Fantasy XIV. However, Yoshida says his approach might be completely different if he was making something from scratch, adding, incidentally, if I was to develop a new online live service title from scratch, I'd be challenging myself to tackle completely new game designs and values. But cutting through all the noise, there seems to be one universal truth to the success of MMOs, something that none of these teams have forgotten, even as they try to shift and adjust to changing player expectations. And it's especially attractive in light of so many multiplayer games that lean into short bursts of excitement, battle passes, and an ever-changing experience. Hold on. This person finally picked me up. It's what the community calls him. Hello. The industry is more crowded now, but the desire for a world that you can live in and escape to is stronger than ever, says Giacomini. And if MMORPGs can evolve to meet players where they are and ensure the time they invest here feels worthwhile, the genre will thrive for decades. And that's the full article. Wait, hold on. I almost forgot to ask for the quest. So for me, like, I'm very easy to please when it comes to ESO. For me, all I really need is a place to explore and stuff to read. I don't like, for me, I can overlook bugs, as people know. I'll be like, oh shit, that's buggy. But as long as I can walk around and talk to people, I'm pretty chill with it. That's why, like, even though I'm not a big fan of how Daggerfall plays, because it's very retro, or even in some cases, I'm not a big fan of how Morrowind plays, you know? Like, I'm not a huge fan of the combat. I brute force through all of that, because it's like, I'm not here for the combat, you know? So, for me, it's really easy just to kind of get my attention. Unfortunately, this year has the least for me. I understand the night market has some good stuff, but mostly it's been a pretty empty time for me. But I haven't done the Thieves Guild yet, so I'm looking forward to the Thieves Guild. I'm hoping it has some stuff in there. Dang it! I don't recall you guys floating around. But just like the article was saying, I feel like community is massive for MMOs, and like I'm really worried about ESO losing its foundation for community because of all these changes. I mean, obviously, like, I'm not saying, oh, the community's gonna go away, because that's dumb. Obviously, the community's gonna stick around as long as the game's around. But encouraging the community, that's different. You know? That's different. Keeping, like, basically feeding the community, keeping the community alive, encouraging them. That's something that developers need to do, to make them feel heard. I think for me, the world has to be unique and different. A lot of fantasy settings that are just medieval Europe. You're drawn to the Horde and WoW, because orcs and Tauren are cool, but also because they are so different from the norm. Oh, did we just like completely disband the group? For me, it's because, like, I know a decent amount of Elder Scrolls, and so when it comes to ESO, I want to see stuff that I've only read about. ESO's been doing that a bunch, right? For example, I think the best example is Necrom. It's like, only read about Necrom for years and years and years and years. Also, like, the Druids of Galen. Years and years of just, you know, hearing about it. I want to see it, and that's part of a huge drive for me. Why do you pronounce it Julianos? I don't think anyone else does that. Julianos. Okay, so, I know generally at this time is when I do Overwatch. I think Minty's probably tired. And I do have a friend who's available and wants to do some VR chat stoofs. So, I'm thinking of probably just ending it now because of that special occasion. But I will be live later today on, it's on Sunday. I'll be live probably at maybe 7 p.m. probably, but I might even aim for 6 p.m. Central. I'll have to see. I mean, I've done 2 streams today, 2 whole streams. Basically, here's what I'm kind of seeing. I'm kind of seeing as like, with the schedule with Minty changing, I'm kind of seeing Overwatch will be probably Tuesdays, and I just noticed I'm 249 on my ults. I'm like 1 ult away from actually having my ult. That's hilarious. Okay, on Tuesdays I'll play Overwatch, and probably on Fridays, because I did that, I did it yesterday. Saturdays it's kind of up in the air, right? I think it depends if Minty wants to. And then Sundays, I'm thinking of making Sundays probably like a Deltarune day, as I progress through that. So I'll still be doing Overwatch like 2 or 3 days a week, because I'm trying to figure out a schedule that works with Minty's schedule now, because that's changing. Tomorrow is Minecraft Day, because it's the last Sunday of the month, so we're going to be doing family Minecraft for a couple hours. They're going to be getting back to ESO. I will find someone to raid. Thank you so much for being here, it's appreciated. Let me see who I can find. I might need sleepies, but I am not going to sleep. I don't see myself going to sleep for like the next, I don't know, on weekends. I went to sleep at like 10 a.m. today, or yesterday, I guess. So, yeah, I'm not very responsible with my sleep schedule on weekends. I don't see myself falling asleep soon. But maybe. Sometimes you just lay down and you're like, oh, I found myself falling asleep. That's what it's like when you're 30 years old. Speaking of which, next week, next Saturday, will be my birthday. And I will still be streaming. I don't really see anything particularly changing, but I just thought I'd point it out. We're going to be going to... Thank you, Darklight. I'm going to be raiding Watermelon OCE, who's doing an Ocean Cage. I talked about that earlier. I just missed the Ocean Cage run because they already had a healer. But thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you later today. Be doing Minecraft, and then ESO, and then probably Deltarune if things work out that way. Happy birthday. What are you, infinite years old this year? Yep, that's why I'm so wise. That is why I am so wise. It makes getting enough candles for the cake kinda difficult, though. We just kind of settle on like an 8 that's sideways. Okay. Bye.